Hi. Hello everybody. What's up, Yatoya? Thank you. Okay, today we're tasing the freaking train. So offline, I've gone and put the inputs into the full TAS. It took a lot of tinkering, and I ended up like changing a strat around a bit. And I actually ended up tying my TAS, even with a slightly different strat. So I think there's technically a few other ideas to experiment with, but I'm exhausted. So I'm just gonna move on and call this pretty good. It looks pretty much the same. It's just there's an extra Bombi Axe here in phase 1. This is a bit cleaner. I do one bomb there. But I get the same amount of ticks. This is a slightly different buffer fish pattern. Then same amount of ticks total. Going to phase 2. Get 4 ticks there at the start, 2 Bombi Axes. And then I play around a bit, because I can. And then finish the fight with a Bombi Axe and a double KO. 45.49. I think in theory this could be a bit better. Maybe. Maybe. But I have to experiment with some more pufferfish spawns, I think. Let's see if I can hit one more tick somehow. It's like the only way I can think of. But anyway, we're here because I want to TAS Phantom. So let's go to wherever I can close the contract. Yo, what's up, Gio? Hello. That's the frame. Okay. Now hold left. Yeah, what's up, Slimsy Leader? Hello. I think here it doesn't matter when I start holding up. It matters when I stop holding left. All aboard the hype train. Choo choo. What's up, Michael? Don't think you've been here for the actual map before? Well, now you have. It's pretty quick to TAS. It actually really doesn't even matter that much. Like, it looks like a small bump into a piece of collision doesn't actually really slow you down much. Usually not at all. But I still try a few combinations. Oh wait, this is not what I need to tinker with. I need to tinker with this. Thousand Dignity's IL timer, pretty cool. I will have to look into that because that might make including the kind of IL timer and maybe even a Starscape counter into the official repo more feasible. Just like a better way to display the IL time on life split instead of using the scuffed life split DLL that I made that has bugs. Okay, let's see if I can go a frame sooner with any combination of inputs. Not really. Wonder if it's possible to have an enter-exit IL split and have a specific level assigned to it instead of constant enter IL and then exit and back again in light split. Yeah, probably. Like, you probably could make all the necessary modifications for that. Okay, in that case, what if I change... Do I think this frame really matters? It's this frame I want to tinker with. Because right now, it's doing that. Let's see if I hold left a bit less. What's up, Bronco? Good observation. Thank you for the GLHF. Did someone say reset? No, nobody said reset. Oh, there we go. One frame sooner. But was it actually the right press that did it? Because I brushed into that top thing. Yes, it was. Okay. Useful for ILs like King Sleep bosses or the Gauntlet category. Yeah, true. Get to Devil and find a big time save on the first boss at the start of the game. Yeah. I'm not checking anymore. I had an idea for a time save on Cagney, and I just refuse to check it. I just don't want to know if my idea actually works. Yeah, what's up, Nova? Hello. Okay, I think I found the fastest frame here. Gotta be here. Boss mentioned my good observation skills, something I will bring up in the yearly review when we get to salary subject, yeah. Why not? Because I don't want to feel dread about knowing that there's like 5 frames of time save in an earlier fight. I just want to live in a blissful ignorance. I already know that there's 1 frame of time save to get mini bombs, and that's already just hurting me, like deep. And I just don't want to know like one more way in which my task is imperfect. Yep. I just want to stay clueless. Alright, that's the overboard movement. Time for the flipping train. This will be fun. So I have a pretty good idea of the strat I'm going to want to use, which is just a small modification of the 57 strat that some people have used. Going back with me, you'd have to completely redo Grim. Grim and any other fight that randomly desyncs. In my experience, the fights, like some fights I haven't edited all the micro RNG, so I'd probably have to redo Beppy, for example, because then I'd have to deal with completely random balloons again. Wait, what? Okay, let's go here. So that's one. In my experience, plane fights desync fairly easily for whatever reason, more easily than ground bosses. I feel like there might be some randomness in the exact height that your pea shooter bullets actually get fired at. This might be wrong. We could check. We could. There might be some code. But it's just like, whenever I've attempted to just copy-paste the inputs for a plane fight, every single time so far, it's just not worked. Like, bullets get fired, like, slightly differently. Like a bullet that used to hit now misses. So, I mean, we could go... let's see. I'm curious. We might be able to find this easily. What is that? Abstract plane weapon? Yeah. Fire basic? Fire projectile. Get bullet position. Plus a vector. Plus a vector with some variance. So yeah, but this might be the line. Whenever you're firing a bullet, it's adding just a small positional variance. This freaking game wants to be funny. You fire your bullet, it's not always even gonna come out of the same spot. Just a nice and RNG free game. So yeah, that's fun. So that means that a lot of boss fights that I've made so far probably aren't super optimal then, because there might be some situations in which I might have been able to fire a bullet 1 frame sooner if I just got a little bit luckier with these random calls. What a fun game. But yeah. Yeah, that does explain a lot. All right, anyway, let's not think about that. Time to start going ham on this fight. What's the first frame I can jump? Because my first move is gonna be to go forward and parry the car. And then start firing lubber whenever I can. Oh wow. The shot and upright is better, right? Maybe it is. Oh yeah. Firing this upright allows me to shoot it, what, 1 frame sooner? Yeah, I can save 1 frame by holding upright instead of straight forward. Got him. That's an interesting bit of information. Okay, 1 frame jump works too. Blimpy shooter bullet variants, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yep. This ASAP. Actually, not ASAP. I want to be as low as possible when parrying this. Right? Oh, this was during... Can't you drop down and parry from below? Oh! Good idea. Oh, that's a coyote jump. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I might be able to over-jump it. Yeah, because there's the coyote frames, but I could just do a higher jump and land past it. And then this should do it. Oh, I'm not holding shoot yet. Well, I'm now too low, so I can parry this sooner. I need just a little bit more height. Oh, now that's missing. Dude, I miss Chrono Trigger. Oh, that's missing, never mind. If I parry this sooner, can I weapon swap sooner? No, because then that misses. Alright, so we'll go on this frame. Actually, this works out. I have a Lovebird that's perfectly primed. It's gonna be fun to deal with the eyeballs. Like this phase is kind of a wild card. It could either be really easy to TAS or really hard. Let's play around a bit. Like there's only so many ways you can do the start of this phase. I think I'm safe to just immediately lock in some swag. Do the eyes block your bullets or do you generate double cards? I think so long as I hit the eyeballs with a bullet that also overlaps with the boss, I will generate double cards. So actually, that could be quite beneficial if I could stand really close and get rid of these eyeballs, like, quickly. That. I should probably start being careful here. Okay, yeah, so this dealt full damage, but I still killed the eyeball, so that's good. Yep. So I should really try and do that. might be a little tricky. If I fire this up right, this might be good. Okay, maybe a later jump. Maybe a little bit closer. Closer yet? Oh god. No. Unless I do an 8-frame jump in preparation. This gets me a little bit higher. This would need to be much sooner. That fully blocks my bullets, though. Okay, I can do this later. Oh, come on, that doesn't hit? Oh, I might be able to do that right down. Okay, did that hit the boss? Perfect. It triggers to be quite useful. Yeah, in several circumstances. Just to save a frame or a few. Don't do that. Is this actually higher? Oh, that works. What? Fascinating. Yeah, I'm actually hitting all the eyeballs. Okay, I'm gonna need to go for the triple at some point, but this should be fine. That works. Okay. Now let's see how this continues. Oh, whoops. Do you know where your damage boost? I'm thinking 1 damage boost in phase 2 so I can get spready access off. And then 1 damage boost in phase 3. Because the way I think that's gonna play out is I'm gonna stand on the right. Oh, and by the way, I've already gone in the end spy and I've added the pumpkin to come from the left and the ghoul on the right to attack. I think the way I'm gonna wanna play it out is do pretty much the RTA strat, which is stand on the right, get the ghoul on the right to have like 80 HP left or something like that. Then move to the left, and then as the ghoul on the right is going to attack, I can use 1 or 2 EXs to hit both ghouls. And if I'm lucky enough, it might work out to where I can like jump into them and do a spready axe that hits them both overlapping. I feel like that's not gonna work though. I think I'm just gonna kill them both before they even completely overlap. But I might be able to hit them with like some splash damage with a Lubberry axe, which would still be the best use of that axe. So yeah. And then hopefully I'm not gonna need an HP for anything else. This might be stupidly optimistic, but I think I might be able to get a Skeleton one cycle with just 2 spready axes. This might be really naive of me. But I rewatched Grandissus 57 earlier. I feel like a TAS might be able to do it. Yeah, with like a good trap. Oh, how do I... That's gonna be... Yeah, this should be able to hit. If I... The height should be good enough. I just need to start moving right. Not that soon. Not sure if this would be useful anywhere, but I remember that bouncing off the track will give you a big jump boost. Ah. Huh. Yeah, that might be pretty... I feel like the other damage boost uses will still be better, but if I somehow can get by phase 3 without needing to use that damage boost, then I could either use it for some kind of better trap on the skeleton, or maybe hitting final phase better. I don't know though. I don't know if you jump higher than you could with like an 8-frame jump with a frame perfect re-jump. I don't know. I'll have to keep in mind though. There's no way I can hit that eyeball properly, can I? This just doesn't line up well. It gets fired right there. I'm not gonna need the card Scopium. That's gonna be my strat. Oh god. Can I jump any later? Okay, that's pretty darn cool. Still need to use my Lubbers. I can't do it here, right? That's not gonna hit us a triple. Well, maybe when he goes forward like that. But not like here, right? I mean, there's absolutely no way. But yeah, maybe when he expands. Somehow. Oh god. Still just a double. Still just a double, and I think if I go on this frame, it will eat a spread. Yes. So I would need to delay this. Oh, that's a triple. You know what? I might need that super. I'm looking at this and... Can I hit this eyeball with the lumber bullet? Like, I might not get this card in time for the triple to just, like, not be a waste. Okay, I dealt damage and... got the eyeball. Something like that. Okay, no, I still don't have the card, yeah. So if I had it... If I had hit that eyeball, that would be great. Use it here. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very weird one. Isn't it? This is gonna be such a waste. Is it even gonna be worth it to use this lumber here at all? It's crazy that it works like this. Lubbers for earlier eyeballs. That would give me more super meter, wouldn't it? That would be whack, but it might be worth it. Yeah, because I'm gated by when I get this card. I am gated by when I get this card. This... Do we know how much health this ghost has? I'll check. It should be somewhere in like level properties. Train. Huh. Interesting. What? Why is it this this concise? I guess there really isn't like that much random crap in this fight. 425. Blind Spectre health, yeah. Looks like it. 425. So from the timeline of 1350. The phase transition is gonna happen at 925. So the moment I get this card is right here, which has him be at 977. So yeah, this would be a massive waste if I went for another triple. If I'm gonna back up these inputs. But if I did go for lubber shots on the eyeballs earlier, where would I get it? Whack fight. Very whack fight. Okay, let's back it up from here. Okay, I can just prime the lobber again and... Okay, that's gonna be there. Inferno Express is a vehicle with creatures inside it. Reminds me of something. Frog car spin. Oh, yeah. That would be a sick boss. Oh, I don't have the 8-frame jump anymore. I got rid of it. Good luck with the Phantom Task. Any prediction on what time it might be, / any ideas you want to try? I'm gonna bet this is gonna be like a 54 or a 53. And I'm gonna... like, basically, I'm just gonna try a slightly modified version of the RTA strat that people use to get a 57. I think I'm gonna be able... I might be able to get a 1-cycle skeleton with just 2 spready axes. And then I might be able to keep the EX for something else. But other than that, not too sure. Honestly, I'm not even sure where I would be using the EX though. Like, I'm using 2 lobbers here. If I use 2 spreads on Phantom, if I use too many EXs on twins, it will be wasted because I want to wait for them to be overlapped there. So I would have to save them for final phase, but final phase is just gonna die too quick. So maybe I want to try and see if there's a way I can somehow hit 3 spread EXs on Phantom, which I don't know how you do that. I'm in agreement, Phantom doesn't seem like there's any crazy strat that would be worth trying. Yeah. Actually, maybe would it be better to just finish phase 2 ASAP? Yeah, if you could. So long as it's not like so fast that it makes you miss on a pumpkin. What's up, Shady? Is SPD going to want the free money of streaming in Silksong category so we can get this Hornet badge? Wait, what free money of streaming in Silksong? I think I might have to hit this eyeball with spread. Do you not remember anymore? Wasn't it just like you stream Silksong and you can get a badge? Spread here. Sub or gift and give some category to get a badge. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna finish the stats in time though. If you don't stream at least you're just gonna dump a gift sub to a random streamer. I gotcha. When did it end again? Let me look into this. Maybe I could start the playthrough before then. It's found a Reddit post. Between September 4th and September 13th, 7 a.m. UTC. So basically September 12th, yeah. Well, maybe I do Phenom today, I do King Dice tomorrow, Devil on the 11th, and then the 12th I can finally play Silk Song. I might be able to start it in time. I just gotta lock in. I'll consider it. You should do Silk Song on 12th regardless. Yeah, maybe I could maybe could take a break from this project, you know? Crazy schedule, yeah. Stream it for 1 second, yeah. I'll open up the title screen just so you all can get the badge. Alright, how do I... Dude, these eyeballs are spawning in such an annoying way. It does sound like never gonna beat you up, yes. Yeah, I never thought of that, but there must be a Silver Gunner, yeah. No way there isn't. Let me know if you find it. Might be able to jump sooner. Yo, what's up, Jason? Can you kill eyeballs without losing DPS if the overlap of a... Yeah, you can kill eyeballs and still deal damage to the boss if they overlap with the boss, and you also get more super cards, which is why I went back and I'm trying to kill as many eyeballs with Lobber as possible, which looks silly, but this gets me more super cards. The phase 1 is gated by me getting the last Lobber EX, and it's kind of inefficient to use it if I'm already gonna miss out on a lot of damage on this last Lobber EX, so I'm trying to see if I go back and finish these and kill these eyeballs with Lobber, if I can get this Lobber sooner, or this Lobber EX sooner. Did that in an L once where I had to kill an eyeball and hit the boss with the same charger to generate double cards. It was very annoying. Oh boy. Yeah, sounds like it. It's already annoying to TAS. Super annoying to TAS. Oh, you did that too. Dude, I can't kill that eyeball. Like, they're just getting fired in the wrong spots. See if I can maybe manipulate a different spawn. Firing spread sooner or something. It's still really high. Let's see how the eyeballs work. I don't see a pattern string for these, so I imagine it's just like fully random calls. Where's that task level? Create vector 2 time. Okay, the y coordinate is random. What's this random value between 0.0 and 1.0? Get float at. Huh. Of a min-max? Oh, height max. Okay. So it's gotta be some number between those. That was quick. What's that? Oh, is that the Silva Gunner? Alright, I'm listening to this. Hang on. Give me a moment. Warning, I'm about to rickroll everybody. If you would like to not get rickrolled, mute the stream for like 1 minute. Alright. Obvious joke is obvious. Look, I guess this is just... Yeah, it's going all in, no? What? You just joined? Oh my god, it's... Okay, where is this going? Okay, of course it's... It's gotta put in the classic Silva Gunner trademark. They should add this to the playlist. Dude, Robo's team is randomly going to start and people are just not gonna know if it's the Rickroll or the actual one. Okay. We can go back to our music. Sorry, Actor Bunch. You're so confused. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just had Robo's team come up in the playlist, and Shitty was immediately like, "Wait, that just sounds like Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley." And of course, there was a Silva Gunner for it. Yeah, get rickrolled. Making that. It's normal and you're completely sane. Yeah. Hi, Cookie. Shut up. I might be able to... Hang on, I might be able to hit this with spread somehow. Like... Just delay this some more. What's up, Rated? So close to the boss you've been waiting all run for. Is it King Dice or the Devil? King dice, I gotcha. Yeah, we are so close. All rolls? No, we're just gonna do the 80% route. All mini bosses sounds like it would be so difficult to route. Is Wally the hardest boss to TAS? No. I think that was between Dr. Cal and Sally. Actually, I had a really rough spot there. The start of IL3 was just rough between those two bosses, but the rest of it has been going a lot faster. Shazam is going to end 1 second slower than Grandiosa's PB. No, it's looking like it's probably going to be a high 23, I would guess. Looking at the times we have now. You got a 22? Dang, insane gaming. Sully was hard, but you can't tell me it was harder than Cal. No, Cal was just ultimately harder, I think. But Sully was close. Like, it was surprising. Yeah, where was on recording? Oh my god. How do I do this? What the flippin' heck? You could probably do all mini bosses and still above Grandios. Yeah, maybe. I should have a little over 3 minutes to spare. Are you sure you have the same RNG seed every time? Modding. I dig into the game's code and I force the RNG I want. There are other ways to do it. You could do like for some here and there I do RNG manipulation on the fly for some like small aspects that I don't control because it might like in some cases it would take way too much code to write. Okay, the first highball has to be at this spot, the second highball has to be at this spot, the third one has to be there. And like if I don't need it to be like that precise, I might just like try to deal with the RNG I have and then try to do some RNG manipulation on the fly, which might involve me firing bullets at different times, trying to play some animations at certain times, changing for Forest Follies. One time I changed the movement in the overworld so that I would create less dust or more dust, I don't remember. But yeah, stuff like that, just to kind of advance the RNG differently. But for the most part, for the important things, I go into the game's code and I edit it. September 9th, 9/9. Too bad it's not 2009. Not viable without RNG mod? Yeah, well, it is still like RNG that you could see in game. It's not like here I am doing something that can't possibly happen in the vanilla game, but this is for convenience. Even if it's already the 10th in Australia. Australia living in the future. I'll let you guys know what happens 9 hours ahead. Yeah, let us know when we got flying cars. Sorry. Oh my god, I keep bumping the microphone. Okay, one sec. One sec. I'll just ask my friend 9 hours ahead of me then. Sounds good. Please do, I'm flying a Boeing tomorrow. Oh goodness, good luck. Don't crash. Gotta get a 5 ding. I kinda hate this, you know? Okay, let's, like, not kill this eyeball, I guess. I mean, if I don't commit to killing the eyeball, then I could kill it like this. More swag with the cart. Moving it would lose time, because anytime you parry the wheels, it'll cause screen freeze for 11 frames. Otherwise I would. Could I do something like this? It would lose time with that attitude. Hey, not everything is a matter of attitude. Crap, I hate that eyeball. Great. Chakash attack report found that you can parry the card and a break on the same frame. Oh, really? Let's see. Oh, shoot. Well, that's insane that that's possible. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try and make use of that then. Although, are we ever gonna move the card from here? Like, honestly, I guess we could move the card to the left when killing the left twin. And I'm definitely not gonna wanna wait on moving the card here in phase 1. Or do I? Here's an idea. Could I start phase 1 from afar? Oh, this would suck for a different reason, but I could maybe start phase 1 from afar, hit all my spread, and then have a left pumpkin come in, and then parry it on the same frame that it moves the card. Now, the problem with that is I'm not gonna get the extra super meter from eyeballs. But wait, if I do get that pumpkin, then I could use an EX sooner. Man, it's gonna come in on screen right now, though. That's a little difficult to make use of. You know what, though? That is probably still better. That is probably still better. Just, like, find a way to do phase 1 from further away. Get a left pumpkin. Spend a moment to kill the pumpkin. I guess there's no other way around it. Just use some spread. Get the parry, move the card forward, and then unload 2 EX moves immediately. That's probably better. Like, this is not gonna allow me to move the card with the pumpkin, but I think this is still a better strat nonetheless. Now, it's gonna suck for phase 2. But I could probably... Like, I'm a TAS. I can probably just stay to the side of the skeleton and keep constant spread damage as I parry the pumpkin. Okay. Let me do a little something. I'm gonna close the task, save the inputs. I'm gonna experiment on a separate save file for this. So give me a moment to generate that save file. I'm gonna open Cuphead. Like, Cuphead Windows. Okay. Okay, I have my save file. Percent app data, percent Cuphead. Copy that into here. And I am going to want to close this task, save the movie file. So what's up, Chori? I see. Wait, I need this to be a separate file. So we're gonna make a train test. There. Oh, that's not the right save file. That's okay. Okay. Scroll all the way down. Make a save state. We're gonna add all the input columns I need. I'm gonna need right. I'm gonna need... I already have X. I need C, B, Shift, Tab, Escape. Don't auto-fire this. wait, I need tab here, shift, escape, left, right, up, down. Okay. Oh, and I wanted to do this because I wanted to make a code edit. I'm gonna change the direction of the pumpkin. Where was it? Train level? Pumpkin CR. Yeah, this will be -1 now. That's gonna make the pumpkin come from the left. Okay, let's reboot. Yeah, it's up Pepper to mobile. A Starscape glitch or whatever it's called present version of this game. Yes, it is. So I'm doing it on every scoreboard. A task can just do a frame perfect input every time. So we have a Starscape on every single scoreboard. Not being bound to human limitations is fun. Recording mode. But can your task do half an A press? No, I cannot. I unfortunately have not ascended to that level of play. No wonder this takes you so long then, yeah. I'm a scrub. Okay, that should be enough frames. Speaks like an evil guy in the story who just got godly power. It's nice not being bound by human limitations, yeah. I cannot cleanse this world of imperfections. Alright. Let's find the first frame I can jump. Look at this guy thinking his stats was perfect. Yeah. Eisen? Wait, who's Eisen? I'm very movie illiterate, so... Oh, from Bleach, I gotcha. So, anime. Alright, can I switch to spread somehow? Oh, that's gonna be so hard though. I need to do something like this. This is gonna be so annoying. Okay, I need a lower jump. Okay, on the second spread, start moving left. Is it like this? Crap. I landed. You know, there is an alternative here, which is I move the cart and then I move it back. That would be so whack. Or I get a right pumpkin and then a damage boost in and I parry it on top of the ghost, and that allows me to probably keep up better DPS. Unfortunately, that's all gonna require me to take an HP of damage. Now, I could do a damage less phase 3, maybe. It's not ideal, but that would probably be better to use the HP like this. Okay. I feel like this is a better idea. Dang, this is starting out really tricky, purely because of how the super meter is lining up. We're gonna go back to having a right side pumpkin. Alright. Reboot. Also, what's up, Peanut? Unity developer, yeah. Unity hacker, more like. Yeah, we call it modding, I guess. Currently porting Run Recap and Com Best ILs to a new website. It's so fun, it's so boring at the same time. What's the fun and boring parts? What's the thing? New website. You know, Michael, I've had an idea. Feel free to... I don't know, like, how much I'd commit to this idea, but, like... Would it be cool to have... Oh yeah, I guess it's kind of like what you're doing, right? You're turning it into, like, run resources, so that it's not just, like, leaderboards and times, but it's also, like, guides and tutorials and stuff like that. I think it would be cool to have some kind of wiki section on there. So instead of like relying on like people making like video tutorials and stuff like that, we could have like a written section that anybody could contribute to. And we could provide like video examples for fights and then like explain stuff in text or whatever. I don't know. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to reinvent the wheel here. I think this was the frame. I was able to perfectly prime it earlier. Tried sending link, but it didn't work. Oh, interesting. Links are not prohibited here, technically, so that's weird. I kinda already started that. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, once I have a bit more time for other Cuphead stuff, I'd be happy to contribute a bit. sausage links. This is not a butcher shop. Okay, so in this case, I don't need to worry about super meter, and I can keep up DPS. Super meter usage, that is the on EX cooldown, except it's broken and it doesn't work well. There are some oddities with either how I ported the code to Linux or maybe some floating point number stuff. It was supposed to be ported straight from the practice mod, but yeah, there's some oddities that are making this not work very well. But yeah, it's supposed to record the cooldown that you had when you fired the EX. Oh, I might be able to catch these both on the same frame. Anyways, the fun part is redesigning the front end to be more dynamic. Boring is cleaning up the messy combined leaderboard backend. Yeah, I can see that. Can I? This might not have any space. Yeah, this is firing just at the wrong time. I think what I need to do is kill the bottom eyeball first, because this one is a little bit further right. So I need to delay this jump by a ton. Yeah, like that. And then kill that. Perfect. Yeah, what's up, JC? Hello. Go get nachos or something. What's up, Clipboard? Oh yeah, I forgot to reply, but yeah, I saw your post in the task channel. I don't know if I'm gonna get to make use of it, but that is interesting to know. Need to wash my feet first. Yes, please. Yeah, as usual, I am going to have to not kill one of these eyeballs. There's just no way. I sometimes do that with the card, either by accident or intentional. I see. Very difficult here. Should just record your gameplay for the task instead then, yeah. The Phantom task is just Geo's IL. Okay, I might be able to do something with this. This hitbox is supposed to be already be here, right? Yeah, okay. I can kill that. Yeah, we don't make use of that eyeball, but it might be fine. Now, when does this pumpkin come out? Oh, it's from the left? Why is it from the left? Did I not reboot it? Did I mess up the direction? I want it to come from the right. You could move to the right when the Blind Spectre hitbox width gets shrunk and avoid the eyeballs. Yeah, that's one option. But actually, the plan is to damage boost. because I want the pumpkin to come from the right and get it quickly. Gonna need to reboot. Negative is left, positive is right. Wait, negative is left. That's what I thought, but I got it from the left with it set to 1. Maybe I just hadn't rebooted. Maybe I just, like, forgot to save and reboot. Knowing left or right is hard sometimes, yeah. I do still get it mixed up occasionally. What's up, got you? Hello. Okay, yeah, it's coming from the right now. What? So, right is negative, apparently. What? That's not what the practice mod thinks, either. I don't know why it's working like this right now. Oh well. It's like you knew Driftail would be next, yeah. Driftail seed is always around the corner. Okay, so I'm gonna need to damage boost at some point here. Can I just walk off? Pumpkin is over there. This task sucks, can't even do it damage less, yeah. It literally gets hit. Oh, I might need to kill that pumpkin in order to be able to parry it. Damage less, chaser only tap. Oh, that's not a good idea. Okay, I might need to jump it. Oh, also, this is making it so that I don't get the eyeball. So you think Wyvern would do it? Oh yeah, probably if he knew how to TAS. I could also maybe try to tap left. I don't think this typically works. Wyvern definitely has the patience for TASing, yes. Absolutely. But yeah, I think if I try to parry here, it won't reach. Oh, it does. Okay, that's huge. It's pretty huge then. Dang. I think I need to damage boost very early though, looking at his health. I think I just give up on one eyeball. Like, I'm not gonna need the super meter unless it somehow unlocks a card at the end of the fight, which, statistically speaking, is not going to happen. Look down left to keep your Sun Spectre in the height where you can parry the break. Yeah, that'll probably be something I'll have to do once I get there. I was more trying to figure out the big picture here right now. Oh, I might be still be able to get this eyeball. Maybe not. Well, if I walk right even earlier, it should work. Okay, perfect. So let's do a, what is it, a 3-frame jump? I hope this isn't too early. And my iframes run out too early. Well, it's too early to parry the pumpkin. This pumpkin might also be going up and down. Yeah, look at that. It's moving down a bit. So... that's probably what allowed me to get it in the first place earlier. When do my iframes run out? Way too soon. Way too freaking soon. Yeah, I'll have to delay this for sure. I think about now. This does mean I probably missed the eyeball, but that's probably fine. Yeah, I'm using a pit boost already. I know I can reach this pumpkin, but I think I might need to wait some time. Because this pumpkin dips down a bit eventually. And I think I need to wait for that to be able to reach it. Oh, taking damage by falling through the card gap. Yeah, I guess. Would I be able to make it far enough? If I have to parry over here, would I be able to make it far enough like that? Where do I land here? Yeah, probably. Okay, let's try and delay that. Sure. So I'm gonna need to wait here. And I've already found out that I wanna jump pretty late. I wasn't expecting phase 1 to be complicated for this reason. It's just, yeah, the super meter lines up wrong. Oh, can I even parry right now? Yeah, what's up, your turn? Thank you for gel. Hello. I might not be able to parry in time. Oh god. No, I think I'm already in the parry state. What is going on here? Something very whack. Because the super meter is lining up horribly for this phase. If I get 2 triples, the second one is way wasted. So now my idea is to get this pumpkin very early with a damage boost. And so that should allow me to unload my EX sooner. So that hopefully it's not as much of a waste. I'm struggling to get far enough. I feel like by this health, it's still gonna be over damage. So And the other option is I can get that berry very soon if I just use some spread to kill the pumpkin and make it drop the brick. The pumpkin's oscillation is not random, is it? Yeah, I think this is pretty fixed. Okay. I wonder how the dropping works. 2025 Cup Attack, Pumpkin Oscillation, yeah. We've gone far. Oh, okay. If direction... Okay, if it's facing right, or whatever. Vision is greater. Okay, so the reason why sometimes the pumpkin drops it on a weird wheel is gotta be because target is set weirdly. Kirby's Adventure has 10 levels. Way more than 10 levels. It's like... I think the amount of actual levels varies word by word, but it's like between 5 and 7 per word, and there's like... What is it, 7 words? Something like that. So quite a lot of levels. I hate how these pumpkins oscillate, said by no one but Cuphead speedrunners. Yeah, that's a sentence you don't say much. Games that weren't popular on Dendy are so interesting and cool for me. Oh, yeah, that's interesting how Kirby's Adventure wasn't. I've always wondered how... for example, I've noticed there is an incredibly high amount of Russian and Ukrainian speedrunners for Battletoads. Well, maybe not so much Ukrainian, but yeah, definitely a lot of Russians. And like, I always wonder like why Battletoads was like that popular. Yeah, I could shoot this upright, and then this would drop. Right? Well, I'll probably have to time it. But yeah. Get that, and then move left, and then unload. You only have some speculations. This game is one of the idols of 80s, 90s gaming, I see. Sentences dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Yeah, we should all be locked up in some asylum. I could also dash to quickly get moved right, but this would waste 1 frame. Sure. Like if I tap dash. Oh well. Does it waste a frame? Yes, it does. Okay. So I want to avoid that if I can. I might just go back to... This is gonna line up so badly for iframes, but I think I gotta take the damage early somehow. That did not deal full damage. Oh, that works. Okay, so this allows me to parry it very early somehow. Wait, interesting. That's not even that far left. Alright, where does this bring me if I... The most popular Dandy games are Battletoads, TMNT, and Chip and Dale IMO. Interesting, okay. Those other two games, I don't remember seeing that many Russian runners on. But Battletoads, definitely. Also, Super Mario Bros. Is a classic, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I'm missing some sprite right now. I can probably fix it by being not as far right. Come on, give me the parry. There we go. Alright, now do my iframes last long enough for me to get to the left. Okay, I'm gonna need to drop this one straight down. Oh my god, the pumpkin will be in the way. Like, I'm pretty sure if I drop it down, the spread is going... Oh, no, 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 it didn't hit the pumpkin. Great. I recently cut out the dash after the EX before second and third minions spawn after on Miniboss. Oh, cool. That should save a bit of time. Going for flick lobbers up while walking away and getting pretty good results. Nice, nice. This strat doesn't work, I don't think. Oh, and Tom and Jerry, I see. Yeah, womp womp. Womp womp womp. Oh, this is such an awkward phase 1, dude. I don't know what to do. There is the big problem here is that you have an opportunity to go for some Lubber EXs. But your second one is such a waste because he's already gonna be like 40 HP away from that. So anything you could do to get that card sooner is going to save time. And it's still faster to use it here than anywhere else, I think. Because that amount of HP is still more than the amount of damage you could deal anywhere else. But it's such a waste, it feels wasteful. Yeah. I agree. So use Lubber for as many eyeballs as possible in phase 1 and yeah. I guess so. It feels really wasteful, but I guess that's just how it's gonna have to be done. Okay, I can't think of a better strat. Like, left pumpkin is gonna be the same thing as right pumpkin here. Like, I don't have to commit an HP, but... It's gonna go down to 60, and then it's about the same health range as earlier. Alright, I think that means that I want to go back here and set this this direction to be back on the left. And then I'm gonna reopen the full input file and pass it there. So this will take a bit. We've made it pretty far. JC is from California. Oh, whoops, I need to clear the save file. Okay, train. Okay, restarting. Okay, this should be the entry to Phantom. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a while. You know what that means. Time to hop onto chess.com. It's a pretty iconic JC thing at this point, for him to rap Antarctica on speedrun.com. Because you can just pick any flag you want. I think another funny thing that some people do is pick Chad, because the word Chad. Oh my god, what is this opening? Sure. Considering changing your country, JC. He's not gonna do that. I don't know what to do about this one. But I need to move, because time. That's fine. Away from there. Oh, wait. Shoot. I need to move the... Wait, I just gave him a choice on what rook to take. Whatever, I was actually being targeted by that rook, so... I'm just gonna pre-move and trade. And move out. Sure. Just push some random stuff. Okay, cool. We won time. Can I share something unrelated, by the way? I want to know if it's just me or if this English is really well just a snippet I read on the English version of a local region's tourism website. Go for it, yeah. About Russian runners or Battletoads, I know some of them. Yeah. I know... Well, I haven't talked to... I haven't talked to most of them in a while, I don't think. But I know a lot of them as well. When we'll go back and do the double KO on root pack? It's impossible, right? Because the root pack is just programmed to die like a frame later or something. Wait, what's Cyrano Day? Thank you for GL. Looking for accommodation in Twente. We have plenty of room in Twente, of course. You can always go overnight in 13 and a dozen hotel rooms. But why should you? That one weekend you go out, don't you want to... Huh? What? Didn't see the problem? I mean... Yeah, false advertising could be one of the issues here. Also, what if you don't have a partner? It's like, doesn't that make people feel worse? Or what if you're asexual? What is going on? I gotta share that interesting promotional tourism thing. Oh no, I didn't see that rook being targeted. Oh well. Suspect maybe the mean go out with a bing. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's gonna not be very great. I'll do that. Oh, my opponent's thinking. Oh god, that was a really bad move. I need to block. Oh, and that... Okay, that's not mate. That's fine. I guess I'll have to do that. Oh god. Just win on time. Just win on time, dude. Okay. Toho meme, since the number 9 is tied to Cerna, strong affiliation. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, easy win. I had that one in the bag. Just that. Wait, that's a bad idea. Well, I can... wait. Wait, my opponent didn't... They could have captured my queen and I would have been screwed. Okay. Don't check my king. That's rude. Castle. Seemed flawless if you ask me, yeah. I think so too. Oh. Wait, that's... Well... I can't defend that. So I'll just try to... Can't quite get rid of that one. Well, I can do that. Oh, that's defended. That's fine. Push. I need to not get mated. I need to not soft lock. I mean, stalemate. Wait. Oh, okay. I was defended by the knight, actually. Okay. Phew. Youngest rook, but you rather moved your king away. Wait, he did? I didn't see that. Do you know that you can easily checkmate me in 10 seconds? Are you vulnerable to the Fool's Mate? No, wait. Yeah, Fool's Mate. That would be the one you could do in 10 seconds. If you just move your pawns out of the way real quick, I can move like a... I don't remember if it's with the queen or the bishop. This is not Cuphead test. Well, it's about to be. Oh yeah, Eramos, watch Calamaria get wrecked. In fast forward. Oh, my knight could have taken when I moved it to d8. Huh, I see. Okay. Definitely better than the 5-minute game I just played. Can you play the game Grim Fight for Eramos? I actually can't, because I'd have to wait like 5 minutes after I reboot the game and then test that and then go back to the Phantom. But if you want to see that, you just go to my YouTube channel. DBS Flow. It's on there. Alright. So I think this lopper thing is gonna be the best way. Where I just try to shoot down every eyeball with lobber as much as I can. Unsubbed! You know what? Fair. And then I'm gonna have to... You are DBS Flow, insane reveal, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill that eyeball with lobber. I think that should be possible. Just gotta... That can't be true. I have seen SPD Wolf and DBS Flow in the same room. Wait, have you? Surely you have. That's insane, honestly. I haven't seen me and DBS Flow in the same room. Yeah. One day. Okay, I might be able to fire this sooner. And then after it comes out, I should be able to switch to spread, hopefully. Okay. Okay. So that's a double. Probably need to be a little bit farther right. Am I getting the lobber off? Oh no, my lobber cooldown is not where it should be. Okay, we can fix that. Okay, this is perfect. And then I have to set this up again. Oh yeah, try to hit this eyeball with the lobber. If I can. Do I need to jump? Bummer. Alright, the problem is that I'm not close enough. How is this EX being fired currently? I have some space to move. I can just stand further right and fire this sooner. This should work. Did you even see DBS Flows' stats on his channel? This is incredible. Try to repeat after him and then you can lie. Yeah, I can pretend like I made him. I mean, that's already what I'm doing. I mean, what? No, I'll have to look at his channel and see the things they've been up to. Oh, come on. What did the Cuphead boss say to the devil? What's up, Lucha Jim? I have a feeling I'm never gonna hear the punchline to that joke. Yep. Thank you for the gel. At least this is already less of a waste. Sparta? I don't think we're gonna make use of the Sparta offset on the devil, unfortunately. Oh, get rid of that. But yeah, this is I'm already able to fire this sooner, which is great. I've decided 7 Saga goes into trash until Yesei accepts it. No more PB attempts. Fair enough. You've given that game quite a lot of time. Major props. Its long leash has run out, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, right, I need to hit this eyeball. That was like the whole thing about this. I'll say though, in the future you might be interested in learning Silk Song. Movement very good and high tech on it. I don't doubt it's probably a good speedrun. I don't think I'd jump into it now, but I'll try to play it soon. I might try to play it before September 13th, because apparently there's a thing where, like, if somebody's streaming Silk Song and you sub or gift a sub in that channel, you can get a badge. So that could be my one day to give people the opportunity to get that badge. Shady wanted it. Oh wow, a double is not killing. Maybe in a few years, yeah. Could be. Yeah, badge sellout. I might be able to finish the task before then. All right. So yeah, this is wasteful. As a matter of fact, do I even need to prime the lubber? So wait, this is dying on frame. 70,000. 151. I could save that EX. It's still dealing enough damage for it to be worth it. Like, this is what? Bringing down the last 77 HP. Because the transition is at 925, I'm pretty sure. So this is still way more value than anywhere else in the fight. It's just a bit wasteful. But it's still the best thing I can do with this EX. But no, what I was thinking is I might wanna right after this Lubber Bullet comes out, just swap to Spread instead of priming it for the next EX. And then this should allow me to fire the EX sooner. I might not be able to get far enough in time. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Oh, that's a double. Okay, I might be able to do this. Wait. Okay, can I do this one frame sooner? This is probably too close. These are probably... Yeah, I'm losing one frame from having to reposition here. Isn't the health for the other places have their own separate health? Yeah, they do. But as I said, like, I may only be bringing down the last 60 or so HP of damage here. But if I were to use this EX anywhere else, I still wouldn't be able to do 60. I would be doing a lot less with either like a Spread EX or a Lubber EX that doesn't hit for as much damage. Yeah, this is like 60-something HP of damage. 67? No, 77. No, 67. Okay, I did the math wrong earlier. But yeah, it's still more damage than anywhere else. So it is still most efficient to do it here, even though this technically does 84. If that makes sense. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can... Maybe if I don't hold right here? Yeah. Unfortunately need to be farther right. What if I crouch? Oh, that works. Oh, that works. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So can I do it on this frame? That looks like more distance. Okay, perfect. That saved me 1 frame. Great. I think this is phase 1 is as good as it gets. I mean, there could be improvements with me with somehow hitting more lubbers, but I'm having a really tough time with that. The objective here is to generate as many cards as possible, as fast as possible, not to damage the boss as fast as possible. So if the eyeballs get out of the ghost, it's still not worth it to turn back and shoot them, because that would do the same damage as if I just hit the boss normally. But yeah. Okay. I guess that's phase 1. We're done. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna go get some water. And then I'll be back and I'll continue to task phase 2. I'll play a few ads and I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we're back. What's up, Z? Thank you for gel. Appreciate it. Alright, we're done with phase 1. We are going to do phase 2. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do just that. So I'm gonna wanna snipe the eyeballs on the side. So for a jump. I can stop holding shoot. Hold left. That works. Oh, the pumpkin's coming from the... Is this actually the direction I need? I might have wanted, wait, yeah, because this next pumpkin is gonna come from the right. Yeah, okay. I think I should still get another pumpkin. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of Russians runner for Chip and Dale too. That's right, I guess that is a game that's popular there. That's funny. It reminds me of when it reminds me of an old... I don't know if you know what the Big 20 is, but it's like this thing where people are challenged to learn 20 speedruns in a month. And then like race them all at the end of the day. And there was one year where they put it up. It was the first year that they put it up to community vote. They ended up doing it. They ended up doing it like more. They ended up putting it to a vote for future events as well. But that was the first year that it was put to a vote. And Chip and Dale 2 made it in because a lot of Russian people just voted for it. Yeah, it's like... If it's a bit weird to think that Chip and Dale 2 would be the game, but... Hang on, how do I want to do this? I still think it's a better game than Chip and Dale 1 for worse speedrun though. I actually agree with that, yeah. I agree with that take. Okay, there is another option here. If I don't shoot this pumpkin, and I instead let it get to the right, and then I use its parry, could I hit a peak lobber here? Because that would allow me to anticipate a lobber trap a bit. So let's move. Jump up. I could do an 8-frame jump here. Well, speaking for myself, I guess Chippendale 2 just feels like it's a more interesting game. Like, it just has more ideas. Is there any world where different King Dice mini bosses could be faster in the task than the ones usually done? Yes, and I'll have to try that. There's a couple of ideas. First, I could try the 2-4-7 route. So that's gonna cause an extra dice roll, but if I can hit triples on Domino, then I might just be able to offset the time from an extra dice roll. The other idea is to do 1-5-7, I guess. And to make 1 faster, the thing that's appealing about 1 is that there's the bosses have overlapping hitboxes, and I might be able to deal a crap ton of damage by just like standing inside. And again, that causes an extra dice roll, so I'll have to offset it somehow. I'll have to be able to offset it. But yeah, I'll have to try. I'm not too optimistic that I'll be able to offset an extra dice roll with those bosses, but it's still gonna be worth a shot. Yeah, I'm pessimistic about that too. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now if I move left... Now, if this doesn't work, I can always go right, dash, and that'll make me stall a little bit longer, and then I might be able to hit the big clubber that I want. Okay, I think this is gonna be free. Okay, is that gonna work? Okay, that's kind of funny. It hit the pumpkin. Well, I might be able to... Hang on. King Dice will take a while. It might not take more than a day. But yeah, if I'm gonna sit there and try out a few ideas, then it might take a while. Oh wait, I don't want to actually kill that pumpkin because I want to get its berry. Is the King Dice route on the task the same as regular run or picking different bosses? Yeah, as I just said, the route I'm the most optimistic about is the same that we do in RTA, but there are a couple of different routes that I'm gonna have to experiment with, just in case they are faster. Could jump from the second brick to the second brick, then dash from there. Ooh, maybe. Okay, let me see how the timing for this works out first before I take any decisions. I'm gonna try and kill this pumpkin. I just want to see if this lubber timing is any good. Oh, that dies too soon. Okay, so I would need to stall. Will request my money back tomorrow if I don't get my cards again. Oh. Dang. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna dash. So I will want to... Wait, like... I wonder if this allows me to hit 2 lobbers. Okay, maybe not dashing to it, because that's a little... This should be some pretty insane... Oh, it might honestly end out of bounds. It might honestly end up out of bounds and despawn. Okay, this would be max height. Let's see how that plays out. I was waiting around, just did that RTA? Huh. Stupid pumpkin, die. You've never seen a parry like this? I don't think I've seen it either. Okay. Parry is on screen. Yeah, I could probably get 2 lobbers off here. Honestly. Insane trap incoming? Yeah. Oh wait, I already... Oh no, I need to kill it. I need to kill it. Okay, I have an idea for how to make this work. Let's try to dash much sooner. Not that soon. I feel like that's bad. Hi, fair XQ. Is that lobber still gonna hit? Oh yeah, that's just... That is insane. Oh wait, the second lobber is always gonna miss. Because it's gonna be lower. I'm gonna be descending from the jump. So there's no way. Unless... I would basically have to delay this. That's how this would work. I don't think. Yeah, okay, okay. I think I can only hit 1. So maybe instead I... It's sad that I can get through. This is the highest point. Wait, how close were we to getting to? Yeah, this is weird again. What an awkward boss, to be honest. Are we on pace for Silk Song? Venom is being problematic. Because of course he is. Okay, as cool as that is, since I can't get 2 lovebirds with this jump, I think the fastest solution is probably gonna be to just dash left to the latest ASAP and then get my lobbber off, and then I'll be able to get the pumpkin later. I have to delay a bit longer. Well, I'm gonna play it now regardless, yeah. Fair enough. I'll get to play it eventually. Oh my god, it hit the freaking pumpkin. Yeah, no swag is sad. I need to kill that. Okay, how close are we? More. This should still give me more height. Maybe I do the swag. This is not giving me the height I need anymore. Yeah, this is not gonna hit like this. So I'm gonna need to parry. I could also do something to take care of this pumpkin. Swap to spread real quick. Kill it. On like the same frame I parry the break. Or maybe I have to use Slobber, but that's a bit inconvenient. Alright, sure. This might work. This will give me more super meter if it works. Yeah, what's up, Isakwala? I haven't started Silksong yet, it's in the middle of Deltarune and finish it first, but not Silksong that are making a patch to make it easier since many complained it being too hard. Oh, dang. Well, you probably can down patch. If you know how to use like the Steam depots. Though if it gets DLC or extra content down the line, then I guess it's not gonna have that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, I heard Shady complain about the like death system, but that was the same as it was in Hollow Knight. Yes, up drop base. Not right now, but maybe in the future. Well, you'll see, it doesn't matter anymore. Just want to play first as intended. Fair. Yeah, the slumber is not full cooldown, unfortunately. But they shouldn't matter too much. I need to... Man, this is weird. I think what I actually want is to shoot this pumpkin way early so that it drops the parry and I end up lower. I think. Longer. No bug fixes either. Yeah, true. It's okay, the game is meant to have bugs anyway. Ha 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 ha. So funny. Dude, what? That's not gonna have me have that parry be much lower. What? Oh, I need to parry sooner. Aha. Okay. Okay, that works. Great. That should do it. Oh, I need to switch back to Lubber. Why do I have one on Lubber? Oh, it was probably cooling down. Oh yeah, that's what this. Okay, so it's no big deal. I'll just go back to Lubber now and then it's ready. Man, I wonder if it's worth... I wonder if it's worth delaying the... delaying this jump here. That's gonna make me go later, but for like every frame I go later, the pumpkin gets closer. No, I move faster than the pumpkin, so I don't think that should be faster. The height should be about the same also. Go do the thing fast? Yeah, I'm trying my best. What's up, Dragon Sage? We are indeed going pretty fast. This might be so high that it hits... Oh, okay, okay, cool. Let's try that. I think this is how it's gonna be. Does a rejump persist after parrying and dashing and stuff? Oh, yeah, no, okay, so what it matters for is just the height you have when you land. So it's not even just like your prior jump. If you're landing from a fall, if you're landing from a parry or an EX, that's also gonna allow you to get some different height when you jump. It all depends on the Y coordinate you had when you landed, basically. I just thought of it. Oh yeah, I am doing an 8-frame re-jump here already. Yeah, okay. That was gonna be my next thing. So this is already the soonest I can parry. The soonest I can parry. That's the lowest I can parry. And the soonest I can turn around. I don't think I can really do this more optimally. As whack as this looks. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? You know what? It just occurred to me. This probably... I don't think I need to delay this by so much. Because I don't have to buffer this lubber on like the first frame. Because the second lubber is gonna miss anyway, even if I dash really high. So actually, I'm gonna dash very low, continue to go farther left when I land, or yeah, continue to move farther left, and then when I'm in position, I'll fire this up. That was pretty terrible. We can move it. Why is this so addicting to watch? It is. I'm glad to hear. Part of me was worried that this was gonna be boring. Literally 5 FPS gameplay, yeah. That works. So, the soonest I can pull this dash, the better. I can fast forward too sometimes. Okay, maybe here. Okay, that works. What about here? Let's go 1 frame at a time. Because I'm gonna be recharging the lubber while I land anyway, so... But that works. What's the actual timing I'm doing this anyway? It's about the normal timing for the peak lubber if I wasn't going for a parry. Isn't it? This is gonna be a difficult one to think about. I think what I need to know is the first time I can re-jump. This is gonna gate everything. The first time I can re-jump here. Because then I can, like, shoot some more blubbers. I don't think I need to wait till the peak of this jump, really. Yeah, like I could go left and they should hit. And I can't hit 2, right? No. So I'm probably gonna wanna go for a shorter jump, just do 1 peak lubber, and then that's that. Okay, so now what I'm thinking is it better for me to just get this parry, ignore this pumpkin on this on the right, and just do my peak lubber on the left ASAP? Because I could just parry this break later. I'm pretty sure that is just not an issue for a TAS. Okay, let's back up. Let's back up our inputs. We'll make a safe state here. Thinking the same thing, yeah. Makes sense. So, yeah, just ignore it. Oh god. Can you still get 1 crazy high lobber on the first break? Maybe? I don't think this is particularly high anymore. Oh, my lobber is still on cooldown. Whatever, let's just, like, eyeball it. Oh, that's way too soon. But if I go higher... Better to parry the brick from above. Would it? I feel like what matters is your height when you jump, when you get the parry, right? So long as I'm at the peak of my jump, then it doesn't matter if the parry is below or above you. That's just gonna be the height you get. Although, if I parry it from below, that would allow me to delay my own jump. So I could delay the lobber that way. Oh my god, this is gonna hit the pumpkin. Prolong the jump, right? Okay. Maybe I could try that later. Whoops, up. It's not that far away. maybe a delayed jump would do it. This is a little bit higher, but I'm here. Aw, dang. Yeah, I might need to do that. I might delay it, but just enough. But then, is this going to be faster? Because, again, what I'm gated by is the timing at which I can jump again here. Oh yeah, that would be better. Because this is about the moment at which I would do my first peak lobber if I wasn't making use of the pumpkin. Yeah, Sublime, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good stream. I am TASing Cuphead. Again. Whoops. That was... Just trying out 10,000 different ideas for Phantom Express. Be watching these on YouTube, they're great. Nice. Okay. Glad to hear, glad to hear. We're almost done. We only have Phantom, King Dice, and the Devil left. So in a matter of a few days, I might be able to get this task fully completed. That lobber is bad too. So if I can just delay this lobber a bit, then I might be able to make something pretty good happen here. Yeah, delay the jump, like Michael's suggestions. Also, welcome, Milkcake. Let's just delay this by 8 frames. That feels like a good kind of eyeball timing. Oh, I'd have to veer left. This is interesting. I could probably still get the same height, even if it's comparing it to the side. 5, 3. Kill the pumpkin early. Yeah, that would be good if I could do that. Shoot that. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna give me extra super meter. So I don't want to kill it with lobber because then it's gonna be on cooldown. That should be good. So now I can hold right. Let's go back to lobber. And figure out the dash frame. It's gonna be like here. Okay, 279.1. 276, so that's lower. 80. 80.02. Okay, and then I'm just gonna move left and kill the pumpkin here. Just so we don't have to. Just so we can see. Oh god, don't do that. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that hits. Oh, it's pretty good. Then I can re-jump there and get my next lubber, which is about the timing I would go. If I wasn't making use of a parry. Yeah, what's up, Liveboard? So we should be able to hit an extra lubber. I'm gonna have to figure something out for this pumpkin coming up. I'm pretty sure if I don't kill it, it's gonna eat the... Well, I am firing it very far left, so maybe not. Yeah, okay, that's not a problem. So I can just get the parry and ignore the pumpkin. It's not gonna be an issue. Being good, hope stream is good. Nice, glad to hear. Yeah, I'm making progress here in the Phantom Express. Pretty complicated fight, but we'll get out of it. I think our strat is gonna work out. Okay. So now let's try to optimize this. I think the way I want to do it is slowly anticipate this jump that I'm making here until the frame where dashing at the peak is not gonna allow me to hit the lubber anymore. So here I am parrying at 105.09. So if I go earlier, that's a bit worse. So let's go earlier. Perfect. So now I'm gonna need to dash sooner. So this gives me 279.105. 280.02, I think this is the frame. Okay. Okay, let's see if this lubber hits. Oh god. Oh yeah, just getting hit in the face by that break works. Oh! Okay. So I think I already found the optimal frame here. Cool. Cool. Alright, then, yeah, go here, here. It's gonna have to be 2 frames later. 105. This gives me 201.02. This gives me 280 point whatever. 0.3. Fire that lubber. And then I can finally do the rest of the freaking trap. I think this is the best way I can fire this lubber. So you want to use a lubber on the pumpkin for more cards. If I fired a lubber at any of these pumpkins right now, I wouldn't have it available for after the dash. Unless maybe... Hang on, could I use it here, like, after it has already decided to drop its brick? Maybe that could work. Yeah, like that? Okay, that could be pretty good. Oh, wait, what did I do? Probably removed a bunch of frames of right. Okay, that should work. That should still hit. Perfect. Okay, so that gives me a bit more. If I wanted to be really cheeky... No, I can't hit... Maybe there is a way to hit spread and lobber on the same frame. Like fire a spread, but that feels like it's gonna be so hard though. No way. Alright, whatever. Okay. Okay. Okay, rest of the trap. Freaking finally. Could you buffer your spread cooldown? It's already at 0 right now, right? Yeah. Okay, so the way I'm gonna have to think about this slobber, I think I'll hit it. I'll be able to hit it with this jump. But I think I can hit it even if I shorten it a bit. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I wasn't hitting it at the peak. What I wanted to get that is maybe I could do an 8-frame jump and it'll still hit. And that would allow me to do my next jump sooner. Because, yeah, that hits. So, if I make this an 8-frame... Could I still hit the slobber? But the peak of the jump is on a different frame now. Oh wait, this doesn't go as high. Why doesn't... I lose 19 units for letting go of jump for 1 frame. That's kind of odd, actually. I feel like it's not supposed to be like that. Oh well, I guess that means I can't hit. I'll just fire it around here. And then I'll be able to do my next jump and hit the... start hitting the next lobbers. And I need to start worrying about this pumpkin. So I'll move right. Jump as soon as I can. I think I should be able to hit 2 lobbers here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe this is where I need an 8-frame jump. And just hit 1 peak. Man, this is really low though. What's happening? Yeah, no, can't hit that. So bizarre, honestly, though. I don't remember this happening on other fights. Okay, well, I can do it frame perfectly. That's not gonna be much more height. The height I have of the previous jump is not as good. What? I still want to frame perfect. That is still more height, right? No, it isn't. Okay, I'm losing height. Like that. Like here. Oh, but this is gonna bounce. Hang on. This is gonna bounce. I just need to worry about parrying the pumpkin coming up here. Okay, yeah, that's not an issue. Cool. So maybe an 8-frame jump is good enough. I don't think I can hit 2 lobbers. It's already too low. This needs to absolutely be higher. And then the second lobber is just, there's no way. That's gonna be way too low. So I can only hit 1, so let's go for an 8-frame. Here. I'm gonna need to be less, right? Okay. What about 7-frame? Can I hit on a 7-frame? That's close. These two. Okay. I feel like there is no way a 6-frame is good. Yeah, no way. Okay. Gonna be around here. I'm actually in a situation where I can just hold it, I think. And try to re-jump on the first frame I can. Oh, This might not hit, actually. Oh yeah, no way. I'm gonna need to delay it. This berry is looking a bit problematic, but I think we'll still be alright. Probably do something like that. Okay, so this will have to be a little bit later. A little bit later still. That's still not high enough. Oh, something hit this pumpkin. It's probably the lab I just fired. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go less right. Come on. Okay, that hits. Cool, finally. So now, I should hopefully be able to hit 2 in the same jump, especially given this berry. Can I just fire this up and have it hit once the skeleton just goes back to the right? Yes, okay, so that's gonna be my solution. Cool, I'm glad this berry isn't an issue. So if I'm lucky enough, I can just continue firing lubber for the rest of this opener without letting go of shoot. I might want to shorten this so I can re-jump much faster. Not that soon. Just a sec. Okay. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. Is this the right jump, Prim? No, okay. Yeah, because I want to swap to spread as soon as I can. Hold up. No, I think I want to be higher. I think I want to be higher. So that the spread is ready to hit, yeah. Yeah. Or shorten the jump. Make sure I'm nice and low. Almost. So this probably means I fire this too soon. Great. Oh, wait, but don't I want to do a spready X here? Maybe not. Maybe not, like, as an opener. I'm gonna get 3 cards here. So, it would be cool if I could use 3 spready X's. But if I do that, I have to stand inside him, and that means that I get a slightly worse spread trap. So if I want to use 2 spready X's, I want to do it like this, like I'm doing. If I want to do 3, then I probably want to preemptively be inside him, or else I won't be able to hit. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna be able to do it with 1 damage boost. That would be a deal, if so. Is this good? Oh, that hits for full damage. That's not bad. I think this is gonna give me enough. No. Okay. Right, the math is plus 15 for SpellX. It's 41, yeah, that's correct. Okay, I'll try. Can I aim up left? No. So I'm gonna need to be farther left and okay, that works. Now we go right. Oh, I need to make a save state, dude. No, I stay on the left, actually. Okay, I'm gonna need to jump. Oh, I'm gonna need to jump because I also need to use my spready X. I just realized. So I'm gonna wanna be going right. So I can... let me think about this. I'm gonna wanna get a lobber out here. So I can just tab to lobber here strategically to make sure I am yaxing at the height I want. Yeah, what's up, white bat? Not right now. Because I'm doing this as just kind of a study for my own sake as well. Since I'm running 1.1 lately. But someday in the future I might get to it. Someday I might task 300%. If I get into 300%. It'll probably depend on my own future RTA plans as well. hit that lumber better if I... Oh no. Okay, like that. Oh, that's pretty antiques. It's okay. I'm pretty sure this is the soonest I can do it. So I'm gonna have to make sure that my blubber cooldown... Oh, right. The whole reason I'm doing this. Oh, this is inconvenient. I need to stop by exactly 1 frame, which I can't do. So I'm gonna need to have a 2-frame stall in here. Right, because this wouldn't hit. No freaking way. So I'm gonna have to EX on the next frame, which gets me higher, which is not great. So I could delay the jump because of that. That might not work. Oh, that would hit, so okay, I'm gonna need to figure this out. And now can't be far enough, right? I don't think... Okay, no, jump on this frame. It kinda stings, because... Unless I make this weapon swap right here... Ooh! Please work. This is... I don't think I've ever gotten to make use of this in the past. I've tried to fit it in several spots. Like the up right, up left switch to be able to hit more spread bullets. And I think here it'll finally make sense to do it. This allows me to hit the spread EX a little bit sooner. With less height. Now I'm gonna wanna fire this up straight up. Hopefully I can still hit full spread EX. No, dude! Why? Can I be just a little bit further right somehow? That. Okay, that works. Okay, great. Awesome. Now, I don't think my iframes will be enough to hit 3 spready axes, will they? That would be fantastic. Oh, I need to reshoot during the spready axe. Man, screw off. It's gonna be hard to hit for full damage here. I could again swap to Lumber. I'll have to hit it. Oh, that doesn't hit barely. It's because I'm like barely too far left, right? Oh, now the top one is missing. Alright, I think I'll have to swap to Lubber. Could you go to the very right and get a spready X off as it TikToks moves into you? That might work. That might work. Yeah, I'll have to try. His health is, oh, yeah, no, wait. I have some phase 1 over damage, so it's actually a lot higher than it indicates. It's like 20 HP higher. A little over 20. So if I did a Spready X right now, it wouldn't come close to killing him. Maybe... Nah, that's not gonna cut it. Maybe longer. Could I start moving left sooner? Actually. What? Oh, this might change things then. Yeah, what's up, TASing? Thank you for the A-check. I have to inform you, I have a pizza in the oven. Alright, everybody, pack it up. It's time to end stream. You can see he has a pizza in the oven. We can't have any kind of entertainment. Okay, I'm going so late and I'm gonna need to re-jump. I think this is exactly the blubber cooldown I want anyway. And yeah, at this point, my iframes have run out. Now, it might still be worth it to take a damage boost like this. Assuming I don't need it on twins to get extra damage. That means I have to switch to Dr. Cal's robot for great justice. Yeah. Go back to Cal. And then redo every boss right after as well. I actually want to be as far right as possible now. Okay. So do that. Shoot. Yeah, that could work. That could work. I take an extra damage boost, but it might just be worth it. Or I do a slightly worse opener, and I only take 1 damage boost. I actually don't even know if you can use 2 spready axes with the amount of iframes I'd have if I stood right inside him. I feel like you can't in RTA typic. Well, maybe you can. Oh yeah, let me try going further right. I could do that. I could try that idea. I kind of forgot. Then it have to be right here, which is way too freaking low. Man, that's rough. If I want to care about my spread cooldown, I would have to fire it there. What? Oh, I see. You got fries in the air fryer? Yo, that's cool. I feel like this is probably not possible. Alright. Well, I guess I'm just gonna damage boost. Oh wow, that's killing me. 380. So 41 HP would bring him to 94. The lubber is the thing that's killing him. Is that wasteful? I wanna Huh. It's just hard to I can figure this out, how much health he's supposed to have. You need my advice? My advice on what? You have some cherry tomatoes here, and you don't really need. Can I cut them in half and lay them on a frozen pizza? And if so, at the beginning of, like, after 5 minutes? It's been a while since I put, like, sliced tomatoes in on pizza in an oven, but last I remember, I feel like you don't typically want them to go right at the start. My guess would be like after 5 or 10 minutes, yeah. There might be some other ways to cook them too. Like, I don't know if you could, like, fry them. I don't know how fried tomatoes even taste like. That might be a terrible idea. But yeah, I just wouldn't put them right away in the oven, I guess. Last I remember. But I might be wrong. Okay, so this is 17 HP after the barrier. So this is precisely. I don't think I'm wasting damage here with this last lubber bullet. Things don't have a fryer anyway. Sounds good. No problem. Okay then, I guess this is just gonna have to be how I do the Final Express. Phase 2. Yeah, this spread is kinda missing. Probably should wash the tomatoes. I guess, yeah. Oh, that hit for full. Good. There's one downside. That's the downside. Okay, if I'm just gonna be missing one hit of spread, then it's still worth it for me to do it. If I like it, I want to always pimp my pizza, and that'll be expensive. I mean, with sliced tomatoes. Do you wanna live in blissful ignorance of not tasting the good food? Would it not be better to finish him with a partial spread EX and preserve the HP? That would mean that I would kill him later, right? Like I would have to wait a little bit longer to finish him off. It'll depend on how much this HP would save in phase 3, which honestly, I'll have to TAS it. I'll have to see what it looks like, because it might not actually save any time, question mark. If I can... Okay, let's put it this way. There's a chance I might be gated in phase 3. Like, I might have to wait for the right side ghoul to come on the left anyway and hit a Library X. And so, like, being further right and overlapping might not save any time. I don't know. I'll have to test it. I'll have to see if I want a damage boost. This is hard for me to visualize right now. Yeah, I'm getting a pumpkin here. This boss seems so simple while playing it normally. Yeah, this one is not too bad. What? Oh, right, berry. Lag. Okay, I can just stand here. I don't jump that high. How does the train even fit in the casino? I don't know. It just apparently has enough power of will to gamble. It is an undead train. Oh my god. Okay, so being higher wouldn't allow me to hit the spread. Okay. Okay, that's the end of phase 2. Oh, I'm getting another pumpkin. And why don't you just suplex the train? I don't have... oh god, what's his name? I don't have the people... I don't have the person with the suplex move in my team, so I can't. Sabin, that's right, thank you. Oh, the second one was the one you were asking about, I see. Yeah, that should be helpful. I'm gonna have quite an EX surplus. That's a gate, but it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. I guess I just wanna finish phase 2 as fast as possible then. Cuphead and Magman hadn't gambled, who'd have gotten all their contracts? Elder Cattle, I guess. I don't know. There is no way I can make use of this pumpkin for a higher trap somehow, right? Right? I gotta try. Yeah, there's no way, right? But... okay, this is probably a gigantic waste of time, but... okay, 8-frame jump. Oh, this isn't as high as burying it from the side, I just realized. Or second frame, okay, second frame, this is the one I need. How about you parry the car far left so the pumpkin travels farther and start the trap left side. So that's gonna waste me... screen freeze. Oh, here's the other thing also. This is probably not happening, but I was wondering if there was any way I might want to kill Final Phase with the cart on the left. Somehow. It's probably not happening, but if I end up in a Final Phase like that, then me parrying the card right now would technically not be a time loss, although I don't know how I'd even do phase 3 anymore. It would only allow me to hit one extra blobber, I think. Yeah, opening phase 4 ASAP. That's another thing for... It just occurred to me, there might be a better way to open phase 4 ASAP if I can somehow also damage boost. Which I can't do right now. I bet left side, left card final phase is doable. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, let me just see what kind of blubber I got here. I might just start testing Final Phase like this, because I have a feeling I may or may not be gated by something anyway. Oh my god! That hits! Okay, so screw left side card. We don't need to worry about that. That is almost certainly RTA viable. Right? That's like not even close. Okay, I'm getting this 8-frame jump. It's making it a bit easier. But damn. That's good. After repair, you can dash before using your lobber to give you more earth time. Oh yeah, that's true. I did actually almost make use of that. Oh no, I did make use of that already in the TAS, right before Skeleton. I think Clipper does that or Queensley. Oh really? I didn't know that. That's just time save. But yeah, I'll show you the Skeleton trap I did. That. And that lobber will hit, barely. Kind of an insane trap. Dude, that kill is so freaking fast! With only 3 spready axes, how's that possible? Ground Strat doesn't really get you a pumpkin for that part. Oh yeah, true. I guess so. Man, so I guess that's another time save that getting some faster phase 1 or phase 2 would give you. Man. Alright, well, in any case, now that we know that we can hit the slumber. Where am I? Here. Can I do an 8-frame jump here? Maybe... The ground star is too comfy. Yeah. For real. Because you have a little weave in this lobber, you can probably 8-frame jump further to the right and get the parry sooner. Get the parry sooner. I'm already 8-frame jumping this. I'm not sure what going for the right would do for me. You can parry sooner to set the trap sooner. I guess if I end up in a situation where doing an 8-frame jump here is too early, then I can I guess I can anticipate this and parry this further right. Yeah. Okay, I can look into that. Oh, by the way, am I killing the pumpkin? I'm not. I should. Actually, it might not allow me to set up this slumber. Okay, no, it's gonna be ready. It's gonna be ready. Did that give me cards? Because I kind of did it on the same frame of every... Oh, it's so hard to tell. Yeah, maybe making it fall sooner would be good. Yeah, because I don't need it to be at max height. That could be a thing. Yeah. What I was concerned about was there's this thing in this game where if you hit an enemy on the same frame you parry, the damage will get eaten. I don't know if it also eats cards. I didn't pay attention to that. So I was worried about that. I've been trying to pay attention to that this entire task. Anytime I parry, just to make sure that I'm not hitting a bullet on the same frame. Okay, is that lubber gonna hit? No. Okay, so I have to delay this jump anyway. So it's alright. It also eats cards? Okay, got it. Although, is this gonna hit when they go dip down low like this? Maybe. 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 Alright, cool. Then I should look into anticipating this. Because I can totally hit that lubber a bit sooner. So I guess if your card is on the right, you could also do this trap slightly better. But not that much better, because this is a circular hitbox. I can hit the side. I just would be able to hit a few frames later if I were to hit the bottom of that ghoul. But, yeah, I need to do something about this pumpkin. Probably, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames sooner. And then I could hold right. Proof that right side trap is objectively better, yeah. And then move left. Oh, I don't need that. Okay, let's see if this hits. That's probably too far left, but let's see if the height is there. Oh, it might not be too far left. Ugh. Come on! All right. This lubber should still hit. Okay. So I'm now able to anticipate this. By some frames. Yeah, let's go 5 frames sooner again. Ow. So this is already the farthest I can shoot it. But maybe if I messed with the timing a bit, it'll work better. Oh, yeah, that hits. Oh man, I might need to anticipate this a bit still. Alright, fine. I thought that was gonna be more than enough. Let's go 4 frames. Although this is already cutting it tight with hitting that lubber, right? my god. Don't do that, I guess. This is not firing on the right frame anymore. Remember I sent them a package 4 hours ago, and when I ring his bell 40 minutes ago, it didn't open. Oh, yeah. Technically, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure you can deliver it to, like, family members, but, like, not a neighbor. But delivery drivers will usually, still do that. I had a... in my crappy rural town, I had this thing when I was building my PC. I ordered all the individual parts. And at some point, I was looking at the CPU tracking, and it said that it was delivered and signed when I never did any of that. And it didn't, like, arrive, or it wasn't, like, signed by anybody at home. So, I was getting concerned that, like, it was, that something happened, and so I ended up messaging the seller and, like, asking them about it. And then later that day, what happened was that some local retired postman came ring and was like, sorry, the actual postman wasn't, like, able to deliver today, so he gave it to me, and I meant to give it to you, but I fell asleep. So this guy, that, like, the guy who was actually supposed to deliver to me, gave it to some retired person because he couldn't be arsed to come to my place, and then also signal to their system that the package had been signed. He could have gotten into real freaking trouble. And that was a CPU too. Like, that was worth, like, several hundred of euros. So... and there's just, like, no way to opt out of this unofficial delivery service also, because that's just how it works around here. Man. I'm usually glad when my neighbors access stuff with me, but access stuff I can so really understand that, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, this is too early now. Almost certainly. Wait. It's gonna be like... oh, I did not adjust the way I am getting this berry. I'm gonna need to go later. 87. 94. 99. 103. Oh, yeah, I guess that's how I should have done it. 6. I guess your timing might have been good then. Okay, let's see if this can hit. I might not need. Okay, yeah, that works. Perfect. Two frames sooner might do it for me. Oh, whoops. So long as I don't have it, it's the Zelda race at fault if it's ruined. It was also the last Ender stock, so I really should... Okay, yeah. Hopefully. Okay, that's not gonna work now, is it? Oh, I'm too far left. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, these ghouls are good, huh? Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to delete this jump. Let's try one more frame. At this point I'm very low. Yeah, alright. Cool. So this means I found the good, like, a good frame for earlier at least. Wouldn't trust this train in a casino, has way too many eyes. Imagine allowing a train to come into your casino. Gotta be around here. Ah, so close. Not quite. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure this is gonna be the optimal frame for this. So now I land and I try to jump again. And fire this whenever I can. British sure? What does British sure mean? What's the implications on British security? Or British certainty, whatever the word is. You said it. No, you are saying that I said it. Can I fire a second one here? Oh, yes, I can. You sometimes like to mishear things. Yeah, we've all been there. I understand. Dang, so I'm gonna get a sick trap here. Like that. Dude, I don't even know. This trap is so much better than what we can get RTA. I think waiting for the ghoul to move might just be not a thing that'll happen. I might just, like, freaking kill it. What's it called, a trap? Because of the cheese? It's called a trap because the boss spawns and then it sees all the lubbers and it's like, oh, it's a trap. You know, you're trapping the boss with weapons of mass destruction. Oh, did I find a pretty low number? Something missed somewhere. That one movie, do you know which one I mean? No, I don't think I know which one you mean. Yeah, this is making me think where I actually want the right ghoul to do light, or the left ghoul to do lightning. Or no, I still want the right ghoul to do lightning. It's just what it's gonna mean is I am gonna move them both separately. Like I'm not gonna be able to like wait for one of the ghouls to move on a side of the screen. This ghoul is about to die. What's their HP again? Let me check. I think it's like 180 or so. Lollipop ghouls 200. Or wait, that's hard. Okay, it's still 200. That's right. They have the exact same health between normal and expert, or regular and expert. Okay. And that's the iconic "It's a Trap." I still don't know which movie it is. Maybe to spread the axis on left ghoul. Yeah, something like that is probably what I'm gonna be looking to do, I think. But yeah, what's the HP he's spawning with? 583, and then after this trap... Okay, it's like almost 100. Oh, Star Wars Episode 6, I see. You heard Pizza Trap? They're sending the pineapples! Oh, whoops. Alright, and the thing is, I'm gonna want to start using spread somehow here. I think the way I'm gonna wanna do it is shorten this jump. Can you make Nin dice again? No, that was a one and done. We'll come up with something more original next time. That missed. Okay. So probably want a 4-frame jump. I think that worked. How much damage is one ball? 11.6 HP of damage. For Lubber. So this is going to allow... Oh, wait. What is that Lubber gonna hit? Okay, I guess so. Why so unround? I don't know. Okay, I see it hitting. But yeah, I'm gonna need to... I guess I can move right. And throw it there. Yeah, that will still hit. That's fine. I wanna try and see if I can swap to Sprite and hit that circle. Yes. I mean, I could keep the slobber for a spready X2 if I can. Like that. And you can't do this RTA. This what? This trap? The strat I do in RTA doesn't have the pumpkin line up the same. Wait, did I miss a bullet? Oh, I guess I did. What if I'm less far right? That might be helpful. No. Okay, next frame then. Okay, that works. But yeah, the strat I do in RTA doesn't have the pumpkin line up the same way, so I can't hit the first lobber at least. I don't know about the next lobbers. I'll have to check it out. 47, 56. Maybe I want to shoot it upright after all. Or wait, no, it's much later. It's here. No. Okay. Maybe I want to turn left. Fire it here. Nope, that doesn't work either. What if I do something weird? Like this. That doesn't hit. How much is a full spread hit? 6.2. And each bullet is 1.24. I imagine the reason why some of these weapons have uneven damage is probably because they initially came up with like some round numbers, and then they were like, okay, this weapon needs to be a little bit stronger, a little bit weaker. We want this weapon to be like 10% stronger than the other one, and so. Why so small damage? Because it has a really fast refire rate. Lobber gets refired every 21 frames and it deals 11.6. Spread deals 6.2, but it gets refired every 9 frames. So for every lobber that you can hit 2 full spread rounds and recharge your cooldown for your next one a bit. And by that time you'll have dealt 12.4 and still be on the way for your next one. If I go for the right... Oh no, that won't work. It's kind of an unfortunate position this thing has. Oh, maybe if I'm less far right, I can actually hit that bullet. Hang on. Oh yeah, that hit. That hit. That hit. Okay, perfect. So, Jink, yeah. What if there would be a glitch to fire every weapon as fast as the plane gun? Then you, I guess, would use charge. Charge shot. With Rain King. I need to continue holding shoot. There we go. I'm gonna need to go back left. We call it Wolf Speed Duplication Glitch. Speed Duplication Glitch. Interesting. There's no way I can hit a spready X that high, right? Yeah. Well, maybe. Now find it, yeah. I'm sure it will happen. Oh yeah, that hits. That's probably better than anything else, right? Just hold up right. Or I guess straight up. This might be the work of the frame perfect rejump. Making this happen. And I'm doing this on the right frame, right? Yeah. I think I want to do something like that. Oh god. The weapons don't cancel each other out? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Poor Ghoul doesn't even know what's coming for him. Yeah, he's gonna die. Like now. I legit already dealt like 130 HP of damage. There is no way I can like wait for a lightning lightning attack and then kill them both on the left. He's just gonna die way too soon. Some games only the highest damage at any time counts of the or the lowest. Oh yeah, it all stacks. Like you can hit weapons on the same frame. Alright, how do I hit that? Oh god. I can't. Lobbers and Lobbery Axes are some of the coolest mechanics in gaming. Yeah, I agree. That's not working. I might need to charge my Lobber. Let me take a moment to rewatch an IL real quick. Just because I wanna get a better picture of when we actually head back from the right pool in a real run. People in Germany don't like people anymore. If you can trust the news. Oh yeah, it's like basically after the ghoul backs down from there. I did hack to that website, yeah. It's kind of a big go-to reference for me nowadays. You know? Oh, wait, right. I had the browser audio enabled. I didn't realize that. Oh, well. gosh, I would love to be able to hit full spread here as well. I hate it. I hate it. This is so whack. But yeah, this goal is almost dead. Dude, I'm making use of this so much. Of this stack. It's actually insanely useful here. It has failed to be useful on any other boss, but here... Almost hit it. Wow, hit it. Hit it. But this is at 429. He has 40 HP left. I might be able to get one Lubber EX off, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I'm gonna... I can keep an accurate count. I'm gonna try to leave him with 28 HP. That's gonna be my gut feeling. So 583.20. I need to get him to 383 plus 28. What's that? 411. 411.20. And then the splash damage from a Lubber EX should kill. I think that's gonna be the plan. I don't think I can do 56. Like, that's gonna be... Like, I'm gonna have to back out so soon, and I'm gonna kill the last ult so soon if I do that. So yeah, still need a little. Let's see, how do I hit you? Like that, I guess? Okay, like that. Okay, one more spread hit should do it. I need to hit that spread bullet. Can I do some weird displacement stuff? Okay, I'm gonna need to be farther right then. Very simply. Okay, that doesn't hit, so it's gonna be this, and then left. And I'm gonna need to swap to Lubber. Can I hit this? Yes. Though I'm not sure I wanna. Well, if I do a spread EX and a lumber EX, then I guess I do wanna hit it. I'm gonna wanna get the cooldown to 19. Do I wanna do a spread EX? Do I wanna do a spread EX? No. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna probably wanna save that for the engine, I think. Okay, in that case I need to prime it to 15 and then that's all I care about. Let's make a safe state. The engine return, which movie? I don't know. Might need to swap a bit later. Snowpiercer, okay. Cool. Don't think I've heard of it. Crap. I might just have to miss out on some damage when doing this. Wait, I have an idea. Shorten this jump real quick. Pretty cool movie. What's it about? The 7-frame jump. And then swap to lobber. I've already fired it, so I'm just holding to cool down. That. The world freezes over and one man did see it coming, so he builds a train that drives endlessly around the world and houses the last living humans, but the humans live really unequally on the train, so some rebel. Ah, nice, some post-apocalyptic society kind of stuff, I see. This is so annoying, the way... The way this is lining up. Flip. Freaking flip. What do I do? Do I is there any way that I can get around just like having to for longer? Oh wait, I want to move the cart. I just realized I want to move the freaking cart. I'm also gonna be in on left side for final phase, so what am I doing? Yeah, Passing for this long is doing stuff to my brain. Making me miss the easy solutions. Okay, this should line up great now. Well, don't go that far left. Oh, here. But I'm not gonna spread the X because I think that would be too much damage. Yo, what's up, MacGyver? Thank you for gel. Hello. Twitch chat based on IRC? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It was based on a French graphic novel. Oh, interesting. You can get a sound if your name is mentioned. Why doesn't this work here? I don't know about sound, but like if you get mentioned, you at least like get a notification on your browser tab. That's not default. Oh, do you get a sound? Far right when firing this. Here and see nothing. Huh. I at least have it to where like on my browser tab. If I need to be tabbed away. But if I'm tabbed away, the title of the tab will display something that says that I've been mentioned. Oh, sounds are a BTTV thing. I see. Okay. Vanilla IRC is pretty bare bones. So I guess Vanilla IRC might not have had sounds. Okay, we got the damage. Oh god. RC is older than computer speakers. Oh, wow. I see. I didn't know that. Okay, all these spread bullets hit, right? Yes. For the right. Just beat a boss that took like 2 hours. Oh, wow. Insane. GG. I heard this Aquala mention that a lot of people have been saying that that game is pretty difficult and the devs are gonna work on a patch to decrease the difficulty. Silksong. Shady's playing Silksong. I'm sure Cuphead Master will do it in like 1 second. Well, I don't know. Some Hollow Knight stuff did take me a lot of attempts to beat still. That's what I was told, at least, Shady. Make your own research, of course. Yeah, no sales spoilers. I do still intend on playing the game, but... And also for anybody else in here that might not want Silksong spoilers. Vampires are Godless Hollow Knight, but it dislikes it more and more. Interesting. Hope they make if they make anything easier, it's just by the respawns or not. Nothing or something not too drastic. I see it. I wonder if they're gonna touch up the respawns. Okay, so their health is gonna have to go down to 183. It's already... It's already... I've already dealt too much damage, and I'm just waiting for the right ghoul to come up, I think. Oh, it's actually pretty good at Hollow Knight because some bosses very quickly. That's cool. Uh-oh. How is this gonna... Low percent watch... Oh, that's difficult. Holy moly. I watch people speedrun the game. That is like one of the hardest bosses in the run. To do with like no equipment. Are we on pace today? Yeah, I think I might it'll depend on how Final Phase will look like. But I might finish Phantom Express today. If I do, then it's just 2 bosses left that I probably can get done in 3 days. Watch Your Nights make me rage, yeah. That's a freaking difficult one. 244. Oh, I am missing the freaking Lubber Bullet. By being this far left. Or this far right. I think he had 1 good charm and 5 masks only. I see. Okay, that killed him. But now I'm not killing the one coming out. Feel like you could use another card. Yeah, and tell you what. I am gated. I'm legit gated by the ghouls still, even with just 1 card. So I think the more optimal play is just gonna be to kill the ghoul on the right. And then move left and use 1 or 2 spready axes. Cause look at this. I am in a situation where the ghoul on the right has 28 HP left. It's like precisely enough for the Lubber EX splash damage to kill him. So I wanted to make use of this. But now I'm in a situation where the ghoul on the left is also like already in a situation where he's gonna die from a Lubber Bullet plus Lubber EX. So I have to do this really awkward thing where I fire the Lubber EX very far left in order to be able to even hit this Lubber Bullet. And then, like, that just kills him. Can't wait to see the Rygul disintegrate. Yeah, that will be fun. Maybe I can attempt to fire it up left again. I had pretty poor results when I tried that, but... Got that for Shady. Yeah, no, the splash damage is still not hitting him. And if I try to target the ghoul on the right, then the ghoul on the left is gonna move left. So I'm gonna have to wait till around like here to even be able to do it. So I'm gated. I'm just gated if I use this strat. I think I'd rather kill the ghoul on the right immediately and then move left and gain extra damage by doing spready axes here instead of library axes in final phase. Because I'm also just gonna have too many anyway, I think. Like, I'm gonna have 4 cards for final phase. I don't even know if I can unload them. So, yeah, I am going to go back and kill the ghoul on the right. This face is gonna look so goofy. Yeah, it is. It's gonna feel... it's gonna feel like you can do better, but... I don't know. I guess I'll back up my inputs just in case. So I'll try to stay farther right. The Western Isle does the same thing. Kill one, move on. Yeah, that makes sense. Like when you are able to kill these so fast that so fast that that you can't wait for one to move to the other side of the screen. You just that's just what you do, I guess. Gordon also had only 1 tries on Broken Vassal. That's not too hard, but still. Cool. Okay, I could swap to Lumber here. Or I could... I don't need to do a high jump like this. I can just... The boss is just being able to make it through the freaking place. Do you want an enemy that has hacks enabled? Which one? I'm not sure I remember it. That blocks the whole hallway. Oh, the one that you need to use like the special move to kill. Don't remember. Goodness, please let me spread. Crap. Whatever. Swap to Lumber. Without energy, so you need to frame perfect bait plus swift punish. Okay. I think I'd have to see it. What health do I need to get it at? 383. already kind of a waste. If I use a spready... I'm gonna need to calculate this. If I use a spready axe on the left ghoul... Well, actually, I'm gonna wanna use 2. So that's gonna be... what is it? 3.4 times 8... wait, no. That's not how much damage it does. I think it's 4.2 times 8... 3.6? That's not right. Maybe it is. No, can't be. What's the spready axe damage? This fella? Okay, yeah, I think I remember. Okay. Cool. Right, where was I? Spread damage. You know, you sail on the train in 5 minutes, you will arrive to Secret Island. That would be cool. Okay, it's 4.3. 4.3 per shot. Okay, 34.4 times 2 plus 11.6, because I'm presumably gonna be hitting a lubber. Okay. 80.4 divided by 119.6 divided by 6.2. That's gonna be 19 hits of spread. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be left with 2. Bit inefficient. And if I add a lubber bullet, it's not gonna do me much better. So I think it's fine. For me to use this lubber bullet on the right side ghoul. So 404, 98, 92. Now swap to lubber. What makes this a ghoul? The fact that it's called ghoul in the code. Is that gonna hit? Oh my god, it's still too low. But yeah, that should kill. Great. And then I can focus on that. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes and then continue this. I'll play a few ads. Be right back. got a nat for a book in 2025. There are still people that read books in 2025. You know? That is a thing. Alright. Don't open, scary. You can't tell me what to do. Job application. Thing. Among Twitch users? I mean, I know Laxus has read books. I don't know how regularly he does it, but I know he reads books. That was probably a really funny way to hear it, right? Yeah, he's read books. It's my websites folder. Is this normal? Main. I don't know what that is. Websites folder. I don't know if I've seen that before. I like Vibrant, who has his phone alarm to read a book for years without ever doing it through. I mean, it shows infinity. Where? Oh, infinity items in the folder. Yeah, okay, that doesn't sound normal. I don't know. So I will want to prime the lobber in such a way that... Oh, I might be able to go left sooner here. Yeah, definitely. So I want my lobber cooldown to be at something like 8. With a sec. Yeah, like that. Oh, okay. There's only 98. Maybe the code checks if it's over the amount of items that it's able to display, and then if it doesn't, it fail saves to the icon of infinity. I don't know. So I think I said 7 is actually the cooldown I want. So no, that's still not gonna allow me to hit very well. The book was called Die 5 Rollen einer... would you read that? I don't know. Rip Raikou lifespan 3 seconds, yeah. It did not survive for long. Yeah, I might not be able to hit spread right here. It's in a really awkward spot right now. I could miss one spread bullet. Could that allow me to go much farther left? So as a matter of fact, yes. But... Wait, what if I... jump late, but then shoot this down right? No, that doesn't work, okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to fire off an extra lobber bullet. It's gonna be a bit slower, but it's probably my best option. Although, wait, I can miss a few spread bullets, I just realized. What was the math like? It was... Okay, I'm gonna be using 2 spread X's, so that's 4.3 times 8 times 2. 68.8. I'm gonna hit 1 lobber bullet, which is 11.6. So I need to deal 119.6 of damage. Now, if I divide 119.6 by 6.2, I get 19 rounds of spread. If I multiply 19.6.2, that gives me 117.8. So the health the ghoul is going to have if I hit all of that on the 8th or on the 19th round is gonna be 1.8. So that is 2 spread bullets. So if I only hit 2 spread bullets for this first hit, it is completely fine. Yo, what's up, Errol? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Son, my brothers wanted to go to the German army, but they couldn't get the certain German citizenship fast enough. Huh. I didn't realize you could only join an army if you were a citizen of that country, honestly. Fix the electric kettle. Yeah, I'm a programmer, so of course I can fix electronics. So I can miss 3 spread bullets is the bottom line here. I assume that is usually the case to minimize the risk of spies and so on in the army. I guess that makes sense. Would you just say the water is missing? Job done? Yeah, sure. Did that hit? Oh wait, I'm missing the lobber bullet. What? Do we need to jump later? No way this would make it better. Well, I can do this. There is the that there you can't be a French citizen to join. What is that? Légion étrangère? Oh, it's like a foreign legion? So is it French? Okay, there. You see, kindly translating them terms in my native language, French. I want to see if I can hit 4 bullets. I think it's hitting. So 82.04. So this is almost 5. So yeah, that's it. That's it. And then I can miss 1 more bullet. Right. This is the German word for a French Foreign Legion and elite corps of French army established in 1831 that allows foreign nationals to serve. The function sets as a distinct military unit, not a mercenary force, and it has a long history of combat in various parts of the world. The term can also refer to historically civil organizations such as... Okay, interesting. What if I'm less far left? Can I hit that 4th bullet then? I feel like I should be able to. Oh yeah. Pretty sure that's hitting. Frenchman, you can just throw away your password to join, I guess. So 377.08. 22. Yeah, that's it. I think this is the perfect health. Like, if I hit 1 lobber bullet and 2 spready axes, this should not lose any time to lose those 2 bullets. Ghoul died. That is not a sub emote even. You can use it for free because it's what is it, 70B? I think. Oh, it was a Ludo's joke, right? he did sub to use that emote, not realizing that it wasn't a sub emote. Don't miss that. I might be too far right. Oh, come on. This feels like it's not gonna work. So I have to go back here. You're too lazy to figure it out? What, you don't want to give me free money, QC? It doesn't have to be me. It can be someone else. I think you link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, and you go to an external site to do that. And then once you have that, you can just, when you sub, you can just take a checkbox that says that you're using the Prime. You know that Talio will get it? Yeah, you don't want to give Talio free money? Next time I see him, I'll tell him. No, I won't. I'm not that kind of person. Stopping everything he's doing to explain how to give him money. Yeah, I mean, it's free money. I have to ask my parents and explain the whole Twitch stuff. Fair. Jump on that frame. Alright, so I'll have to optimize how I'm doing this somehow. I can eat with if you don't allow it. Jeff Bezos wins. True. God. Maybe I actually want to parry later. Oh, God. No, okay, we're pairing a bit sooner than that. Could I jump sooner now? Nope, I can't. Even could get my own free membership to Prime for a year and then have 2 Prime subs. Yeah, I guess so. What do you think about Leon Musk's GPT-5? It's pretty good. An improvement over GPT-4. God. Thanks, Michael. No, I appreciate that, for real. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm glad you're enjoying the TASing. And thank you for the sub, of course. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, you know, one day I might TAS another Cuphead category. You know, it won't be 1.1, it won't be the most popular Cuphead category, but a 300% TAS I think would be insane. Or even just DLC any percent. I think those would be like the main two. Legacy would be a lot harder. Not a high bar. I guess. I might be able to do an 8-frame jump here. Ah, it's firing then. If you could do another category 1.1, then you could keep a lot of this work anyway. Yeah, I guess I could do like all flags or something. That could maybe work. Oh god. No. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, 7-frame jump? Better AI, ChatGPT, or Dr. Cal's robot? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Might need an even lower jump. Okay, let's go for a 6-framer. You can't land at 1.5x minimums on AI, true. So I guess Cal is better. Okay, that should be good. Oh my god, am I gonna have the same issue? Just on landing this time. By the way, let me make sure that I'm hitting all my spread bullets before I go for this parry. Okay, cool. So that. That. Okay. Neuron activated. Level 3 jump scare. Man, okay, let's try to shorten this jump again and see if I can hit the spread on ascent of the jump now. With a sack. I might have just been able to parry sooner now with what I did. Maybe not. Offered to write your script today and remembering how that turned out last time. You declined? Oh, you just straight up told them no. That's funny. You didn't just like ignore it. You took time out of your day to write back to the AI and tell them, no, you suck. Last time, I remember how that went. Did that hit for full? 9. So it should go to 353.5. Okay, great. Try 10 versions. The script got more complex every time, and it didn't work. Dang. Yeah, that's how the AI can waste your time. Sometimes. That can happen. Okay, is this gonna be good? Come on. Come on. Come on, hit all of those spread bullets. I found another way to get what you wanted. Nice. It's always this thing. The bullet is either gonna miss to the left or to the right. I'm at the point where I cannot afford to miss a single spread bullet anymore, so this absolutely needs to hit. Okay. Let's shorten this jump to a 3-framer then. Let's see how that works out. Okay. I guess you're more intelligent than AI, yeah. That's right. This is looking more promising. Hooray! Finally! That took long enough. So I'm gonna wanna use 2 spread axes. That's what I said I would do. Watched this video with 14 myths about computers yesterday instead of sleeping, and which struck me as odd is that this computer expert said if you buy the extended warranty, if you buy a PC, it will be worth it. I don't know. Probably depends on the kind of thing you're buying, I would guess. Wait, what? Oh, that frame, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... Am I gonna have the same problem on landing here? No, dude. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. So I don't know, when it's 12 months in the USA, my PC breaks between 12 and 24 months. I've never had any PC break, to be honest. Like, not that quickly. Or not at all, honestly. Like, I'm trying to think bad about all the PCs that I've owned, and like, I've had hardware issues every once in a while, but it was all stuff that like was either fixable through software, or I've always been able to just like open them up and do maintenance on my own. So warranty would have always been a waste in my case. I know warranty is the kind of thing where like you gotta think about the statistics, but I mean, I guess as someone who like knows how to do repairs, then there's probably less of an argument for someone like me. Always use my PC for 5+ years without ever breaking it. Yeah, I guess. Probably does depend on the consumer ultimately. Maybe the USA pre-built PCs just really suck. I don't know. Okay, I need to be farther left. Oh, screw off. With a notebook, I would maybe think about it. Way easier to break something accidentally. Makes sense. Okay, I can go for an 8-frame jump here. That might fix it for me. Didn't have much luck with my 2 notebooks, but they still hold on for much longer before breaking, and I guess they still work, but they need a new fan and stuff because that's broken. Is the fan really broken, or do you just need to clean up the dust? Because that's kind of a routine thing for PCs. I had, with my own laptop, it was doing this thing where it was doing this, like, scratching noise, and it was overheating more quickly. It was difficult to figure out how to do it, but I ended up being able to take my laptop apart and take my fans apart, and they were just like a coating of dust. Like, just like a cushion of dust. And eventually, as soon as I removed that, like, it was all back to normal, basically. We need an 8-frame jump counter for this task, for real. I've ended up using them so much. It's just been the solution to a lot of my problems. God. Oh. So we're actually down to a 6-frame jump now. Oh, please. So I need to be farther right. Nope, that... The laptop's cushion, you answer? Yeah. How will it sleep at night now? Normally that's alcohol, the solution to all problems. Well, I don't drink, so instead I'm gonna do 8-frame jumps. Wait, did that hit? Oh yeah, I guess it did. Alright, we might have a solution here. Gotta be here. Nice slide. I'm an 8-frameaholic, yeah. Addicted to 8-framers. Alright, I can go for a Spread EX here. I'm gonna need to use 2. Even. So, actually, I think I'm gonna wanna use this very early. Like here. Is that something I can hit? No. Alright, in that case... I mean, being asked for my Dragon Slashes is the least of my concerns. Oh, you mean... Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be that abnormal for a tourist to come to the USA and just have to show a passport as identification, right? I can't imagine that being a problem generally. Am I even gonna be able to use the second Spready X? Because to be honest, this damage is looking... Could I like... Hang on, I have a different idea. Could I use a Spready X here? That might not be a terrible idea. Let me back up my inputs. I'll make a safe state. Probably too expensive over there anyway. I mean, like everything is. I can't quite get there fast enough. Alright, then. Just buy more Pokemon instead, yeah. That's where my spare money goes, I guess. Yeah, the problem here is I think I am going to deal too much damage and I'm gonna... before the last Spready access time to deal all the damage it needs to. 183. So he basically has 59 HP left right now. Maybe I'm fine. Man, I always get put in these spots where I'm just missing spread, no matter what I do. Maybe I need a higher jump here. That could help me. Yeah, okay. I think I should be able to hit a Spready Axe there. Maybe. Oh no, that's still missing. Okay. Please hit. It's not the fault of my horizontal position, right? Maybe actually. Maybe. Yeah, I still have a lubber. I will let it out after the Spready Axe. Okay, that hits. Oh, he's at 81 already. He's dead, and I haven't let out the lubber. So this is overkill. Because yeah, I was gonna let it out after this EX, but this is just... I'm killing him too fast. I need to use the Spready Axe sooner somehow. If I wanna use it. Else I don't, and I just save it for cards in final phase. I don't even get the ghost. So... I mean, I guess I saved the Spready Axe, because otherwise I don't get the freaking ghost. Alright, this changes my damage calculations, though. Yeah, that's insane. Alright, was it fine to miss those 3 spread bullets then? It might not have been. I didn't think that was possible, yeah. That's a legacy thing. Straight up. Okay, 34.4. So now instead of 119.6, he's gonna be left with 34.4 more, which is 154. Right? So that would be 200 minus 34.4, because I am doing 1 Spready Axe. Minus... minus 11.6, because I want to hit 1 lubber. 154. Okay, divided by 6.2. That is 24.8. Okay, so 24 times 6.2. No, I can't miss a single spread hit anymore. With how this maths out. This face is conveniently gated now. Yeah, I guess so. Though me not using the Spready Axe might make it so that the ghost might come out like very shortly. Or wait, I removed the Spready Axe, the wrong Spready Axe. Because I mean, not getting the berry in not getting the ghost not only means that I don't get a parry, but it also means that I can't ghost Ringo. So... So it's gotta be better for me to wait. It will come out very shortly. Yeah, there it is, and I haven't killed him yet. I do have the lubber to let out, but... I feel like even if I do that... I'm not gonna kill him in time. Yeah, what's up, Wolfosix? That moment where you realized all games are just some polygons with pretty pictures on top. Yep. Alright, time to redo the entirety of Phase 3, I guess, because I missed a few spread shots earlier on, and I thought it was fine because it allowed me to fire this sooner. Lob reacts? Would it really be better to use it here than in Final Phase, though? I mean, I guess I'll have 4... I'll have 4 cards for Final 5, even. So, yeah, I guess it would be a problem if I don't use it here, right? Man, this is such an awkward fight. So, I'm already using the max amount of Yaxes I can in Phase 1. I'm using the max amount of Yaxes I can in Phase 2. And then if I use more Yaxes here, I miss out on the Ghost. So I have to just use... like, what? 1 or 2? Like, I'm already using the max amount. So, if I don't use 1 more EX here, there is no way around just, like, having 5 cards. Yeah, which is gonna be way overkill. Alright, so let's do the math again, but with a lot of reacts then. Let's see if it was fine for me to miss 3 spread hits, because I could use a lot of reacts. And then that means I'll have to let out the lubber and then prime it, but... Okay, so what is this? It's gonna be... 2 lubber bullets, right? 2 lubber bullets this time. So, 200 minus 34.4 minus 11.6 minus 11.6 minus a lubber X, which is gonna be 28. It's gonna be 114.4. So that's gonna be divided by 6.2, 18 point something. Okay, so I'm gonna leave him at 2.8. So that means I can only miss 2 spread hits, not 3. Before I go back and fix it, well, let me watch it back first. One hit. 2. Oh, I only missed 2 hits. Okay, so this is fine. I could use a Lobriax. I might still kill him too fast, honestly. But we'll find out. Oh, I probably wanna swap to Lubber here. Wait, let me think about this. What should the cooldown on spread be? probably as close to it coming out as... Close but not quite, I think, is what I want. Is the objective just to kill him on the same frame the ghost comes out? Pretty much, yeah. So I guess, like... I guess I could do a spread EX and just delay it. And me not using any EX doesn't matter. Because I'm not gonna need that many cards for final phase. So I guess I just freaking delay the spread EX. Alright, the problem with spread EX is that... Oh yeah, but me being gated with the lubber... with the lubber shot doesn't matter. Again, I just have to delay him. I am overthinking this. I am way overthinking this. That still killed him too quick. Well, it will probably look cleaner in the task if I use a Lub Reacts, to be honest. Even if it isn't primed, this is fine. There. Then people watching this would be like, wait, why did the task use a Lub Reacts and not a Spread Reacts? Can I just delay this jump so that I'm, like, in position? Man, it's gonna be hard to hit him any later than this, though. That still hits too soon. Playing the shoot animation, but the ghost isn't coming out. Yeah. I think that's probably what happens if you kill this phase within, like, a specific period of time or something. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to spread the X, I don't think. Screw that. We're just gonna do a Lub Reacts. Where's the jump frame again? I think it's that. Yeah, okay. I need to watch the frame that his health drops below what I need. Okay, 737, is that good? No. Some 40, okay, let's anticipate a bit. $739. That doesn't give me the ghost. So let's delay this by 1 frame. Oh, I just delayed it by 3. I'm gonna need to... What are you doing? I'm basically frame rolled in this fight. I need to wait for the ghost to come out so I can get its parry for final phase, and I can use it to ghost wrangle to have a faster final phase, basically. So me killing this phase any faster is not gonna do anything. So I'm trying to kill this guy on the perfect frame, like right on the frame where the ghost comes out. Because if I came in earlier, the ghost won't come out. Yeah, imagine a bus. Okay, 739 isn't good, so I need 740. I need 740. Come on. Perfect. I guess that's optimal. Now, it's kind of ugly that this spread is missing. So since it doesn't really matter, I might just do a quick double tap here. So it looks clean and profesh. Chef's kiss, yeah. Wait, what? Why did this frame not work anymore? It's 740, but the ghost didn't come out. Is there randomness in when these ghosts come out? First... Is it here? Oh god, Canon CR? This is just a float. So, I mean, it's selecting the cannon to fire from, right? This is the random call. Fail safing, I guess. Or... Cannon plus equals direction. Shoot cannon. Cannon ghost. Not much here. I presumably stops all coroutines. So this is not supposed to have randomness. I'm pretty sure. So then why... Maybe if the phase ends on the same frame that the ghost is supposed to come out, then it's a coin flip because Unity's dumb. Yeah, like race condition kind of thing. How to repair 8-bit controllers? My buttons and D-pad almost passed away. Almost passed away. Dang. Well, I could do this. Firing a projectile has seemed to change the outcome of this stuff in the past, so do that. .40 is when the health goes down, but no ghost. Alright, maybe on this frame. No ghost. Maybe fire it here. Are there any screws on that controller? I don't know about the Famicom. With controller and connected to Famicom and counts as a second player. I see. Oh, do you mean 8-bidu? Yeah, I guess 8-bidu repair instructions vary depending on the model you're using. They typically have screws on the back, but you need to be careful about the internals. Oh, no, okay. What's up, Luigi? I'm doing good. Hope you are too. Trying to finish up Phantom. God, just give me the freaking ghost already, you dumb dead train. I might have to. I could get it earlier. I just need to do the less clean and profesh thing of missing a few spread bullets. Then it's good. After a tough day of work, but I'm free tomorrow, going for a week at Polish speedrunning marathon. Nice. Hope you have fun. Have fun meeting everybody at the Polish marathon. All right. What if I prime a lobber? Just gonna. Yeah, this is gonna prime a lobber. God. There! I'm free! What if I swap to spread here, actually? I haven't tried. I should have. Whatever, I'm not gonna. Doesn't matter. Alright. Ooh, wait, no, I could continue shooting him for extra super cards, right? Though it doesn't matter, he's dead. Also, Ghouls and Now Ghosts, what do you think you're referencing here? Ghouls and Ghosts. There are no goblins, so... Oh, this is giving me a different outcome. Okay. Last left. I might be impacting on a different frame. Oh yeah, that's 39. Wait, now I'm getting the ghost at 39? Why? Oh no, I'm not. Never mind. Okay, okay. False alarm. Okay, I can fire that. Cool, we finally made it to final phase, and I have 1 HP, and I hope we can do it. I guess I'll try to finish it now, if I can. Showing off the emote collection, nice. Alright. Wait, no, there's no ghost. Why? No. Well, I can swap later, right? And it doesn't impact the amount of... Wait, though. I impacted at 39. Like, it's how... Oh, it's going below 100 and whatever, because the rubber bullet is hitting later. That... Wait, no, I might have just lost some frames by doing it like this. Hang on. This is the frame... Oh god. Alright, I need to... Yeah, I need to deal some extra damage here. I'm not free after all. I think I was delaying his death. No, though, it might be fun how I did it. Okay, he's not transitioned yet. Now he is. And that, okay. Ghost. What if I swap one frame later? Now he is. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright, that's final phase. TAS Ghost Wrangling. This is gonna be fun. And I'm gonna wanna do it on the left side. And I'm gonna have to deal with the flames. Oh my god, this final phase sounds freaking scary. What kind of play around do I even do at this point? This is a really awkward one. I'm gonna have to stay on the left too. Maybe we do this. This will look at least somewhat flashy. Let's switch to just turbo crouch. It's funny, he's just stuck in that pose. Come on. Let me copy. Wait, I want to select 2 blank frames. Like that. Like that. Up right, not up left. Wanna point at the ghost. Let me make a save state. Yeah, I'm trying to stay as close to it as possible. This is gonna be worth it. Trust. Wait, could I have done it there? Or wait, no, it's not what I need to check. Okay, let's jump now. How does this look? Okay, I like that. Don't parry. How's this even gonna play out? Let me just enable recording mode real quick. I want to know what I want to do. To already be oh, whoops, what? No, why did you scroll there? No, oh, it's in playback mode. That's the Steam link. Okay. Recording. What? Oh, I'm not clicked into the game. Yeah, maybe a little something like... Oh, dude, stop doing that. Stop going back at the beginning of the game. If I don't jump at all, instead do something like... Yeah, like that. I think. Dude, recording mode. Something like that, I think, will be the play. And then I'll have to use library access from there. Alright. Cool. I got my plan. I can clear all these frames out. No, I wanna zoom. Oh god. Made it to the edge. I wonder how this looks. Hang on. Interesting. Man, this is gonna be so hard to optimize. How do I ensure that the ghost is as high as I can possibly make it? Maybe it doesn't really matter, because I can only set up 2 lobbers. Okay, yeah, I don't think it really matters. So long as it's like at least X high. Okay, swap to lobber. Maybe I do an 8-framer here. Add to the 8-framer counter. And then... swap to spread like right here. I forget, can I hit 2 spread hits plus a lubber? I don't think so, honestly. Oh shoot. Oh, that does hit. Yeah, okay. Might not ultimately matter, but... I think I need to set these up sooner. Okay. Let's continue jumping, but like do a lower jump. Like that. Okay, so if I do this, would I then do one more jump and shoot out one more lubber? Yeah, that might work. I need to make sure that I'm parrying the tail on the first frame I can. No, I think to do this I need to set up the trap even earlier. I'm too late already. Also, those lubbers are gonna miss. I need to go sooner. I need to go sooner. Honestly, something like that. Also need to refresh spread. Don't forget that. Oh wait, stand in place. Okay, go left. Might be able to move this lobster too. Alright, I'm now... Yeah, might be able to do that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm just waiting on that now. So 529. Let's see if I can get my Y to be as high as... Actually, I don't think I want it to be as high as possible. I think I want to re-land quickly. Oh, although I might want to like get close to the flame and use spread. I could do a spready axe, maybe. God damn. Also, anyway, all these lovers are missing. Why are they missing? Just... God, I'm fire them too late still. Fire them too late. Man, it's a tall order to try and kill this ghost even sooner than this. Well, I just need to go for the berry sooner. To the right. That's just not gonna be enough. Frames though. Oh, that's not high enough actually, no. But one is too high, so I might be okay with just delaying this shot a bit. Because that's too high and that's too late. Okay, that we have enough height. I need to still anticipate this by a ton. Yeah, we're still here. This fight is taking a while. Look, like, dude, maybe I just jump now. Sedis. Start over. Whole project. Oh. Dude, come on. Just hit already. Also wonder something. There's no way I can hit more than one lubber bullet per like standard jump, yeah? Okay. Oh, I can parry this sooner. It's gonna be less high, but... Question about TAS. Does it show correct results in every game doing it this way, or do the physics break up when stopping the game frame by frame sometimes? I know that, for example, Unreal Engine 4 to 5 doesn't handle frame stopping physics well in gameplay or development. So... typically, frame advancing isn't an issue with proper TAS tools. I know that if you make... I know that with some mods, frame advancing may sometimes show different results than running a game at full speed. Like, for example, in Cuphead, the way I coded the frame advance tool in the practice mod was to just stop the time variable in Unity, but that doesn't handle other stuff that like relies on controller polling, like the shop. So there are some jink, but like with these TAS tools at least, it's like very robust. It is basically taking full control of the executable's memory and making sure that like every aspect of the engine is stopping whenever you're frame advancing, if that makes sense. So LibTAS should be pretty robust under that point of view. Maybe parry the cart after the first lubbers and quickly jump out of moving to middle cart to parry the bulb. Parry the cart after first lubbers and quickly jump out. I feel like I would have a really difficult time landing on the cart. Like, if I parry the cart, land on the cart, then jump left and parry the tail, there's gonna be no way I can land back on the middle cart, I don't think. Maybe I should still try. Because I might want to move the cart eventually anyway, just to be able to hit more spread. But I was more thinking I parry the tail, keep the cart on the left, and then parry the wheel. That should do about the same thing. I think. I understand, okay. Dude, it's so agonizing. It's so... we can parry even sooner. It's fine. Oh wait, no, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna need to destroy this ghost even so. Parry it on lowest part possible while falling to pit to be able to jump out ASAP. Lowest part possible. Oh, when moving the cart, yeah, I guess so. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, let's go like this many frames early. And then kill it like right here. At the same time, sooner you're gonna open the engine, quicker you can take it down even the cost of a lot, there's less from the trap. Yeah, I think I just wanna parry the tail frame one no matter the cost. So try to do that. Oh wow, that's actually a way to get more cards. But this is gonna cost me. It was a good concert. What's up, Astronomic Time? Hello. Okay, I want to parry this. Is this gonna work? Oh, one of my lobbers missed. I might have been... let's shoot this a little bit later. Oh, God. What did you miss? Me struggling to hit all two of these lobbers. Free me from this pain. Unchain me from this agony. I can't do it. I'm playing it up, I'm fine. Okay, dude, which one is the lobber that's missing? The first one or the second? It's the first one. So yeah, I just delay it. I guess. Wait, no, it is the second one. Curious to see how the rest of this phase will play out. Yeah. I might want to move the card. Yes! It's so beautiful! Okay. 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 We might be in there. We might be in this. Although... Now wait a sec. Could I fit in one more lobber? I just had this idea. Is this not something I can do? Like, what if I fire this? I guess on, like... I need to jump later here. This might be okay. Maybe. Just maybe. Remember, there's even computers that are slated to go into the trash. They might not make it there. Oh, what does that mean? Like, is the university going to continue using them, or are you taking them home? Oh, people might take it home. Okay, cool. I'd love to hear that it might actually get used. Dude, I might be able to hit 4 lobbers. Well, I don't know. That could hit if I'm a little bit further right. This slobber is bad. Slobber is bad. Why is it bad? Oh, it's just too soon. It's not gonna... Okay. I mean, if it was farther left, this might work. Honestly. I mean, it's looking... I feel like I can hit 4 lobbers, but I might not be able to parry the tail frame one like this. Yeah, no, 4 lobbers should be possible. Jeez. That's kind of nuts. Could I, like, fire this and then dash? What does this do for me? Oh, God. I might not need to... Because the issue is I'm not to the left already when I do this slobber, but I might not need to... Yeah, I feel like I can be way left when I fire this, because it's just gonna be below the engine. Oh, well, not that far. I know, right, working player? But the place where Richter Shade works at, they just throw away everything. No, I was hoping I'd just have had a solution here. Like, yeah, I can't be that far left to hit this. True, right? So 20 of them, hot damn. Would anticipating these jumps even do much for me? Because I'm already as far left as I can be when firing the slobber. But honestly, I think I can just do a lower jump and then I don't need to be as far left, right? Can I not just... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to mess that one up. Okay, less left. More like here. Oh, that's a neat frame. Okay, no, I need an A-frame, at least. Oh, it's so close, but I don't think it's gonna hit. Oh yeah, part of the problem is I'm not very far left anymore. So if I parry this tail sooner, then it'll fix it. Okay. Actually, you want to run micro at 1000 FPS? Well, with a GPU like that, it should. So wait, can I do an 8-framer then? Might just be able to. Okay, that works. And that's gonna allow me to land sooner. And do a smaller jump here as well. And then I don't need to be as far left. Mosquito maroon gray. press far right. Is what I meant. Wait, no, that isn't the issue. I need to... Let me think about this. No, maybe a smaller jump is precisely what I need. Okay. It's still not allowing me to parry the tail frame one. But maybe with a smaller jump? Oh, it's coming kinda close. I have the height, so... That might not be enough. It almost is. So close yet so far, exactly. Exactly. This is already not parrying the tail frame one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it might be. I should have recorded what frame I was able to use earlier. What's the max height I reach here? 103. If I jump later? Okay, yeah, the frame perfect re-jump is helping me. Well, I can unlock extra jump heights by just jumping a frame later. Probably needs to be at least a 6 frame. And I'm pretty sure it is faster to fire this bullet, even if it means parrying the tail a few frames later, but like, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to fire this and have it hit. It's gonna have to bounce. It's gonna have to bounce. You did an 8 framer for the parry? No. But the problem isn't jump height, the problem is horizontal distance. When I'm firing this bullet, if I fire it too far left, when it rebounces, it's gonna go behind the train. It's the farthest lobber on the left, like that. So I need to fire it far enough right, so that when it bounces back up, it hits. But if I'm far enough right when I fire the bullet, then I'm gonna be too slow to parry the frame 1. That's the dilemma I'm facing right now. I've noticed that with lower jump height, I can fire the bullet a little bit earlier and start moving earlier. But I haven't found a way to still be able to do a frame perfectly. Dashing out is out of the question. What if I do a let me try. Wait, no, that was wrong. What was the frame I used? I did an 8 framer for that third lobber. But when did I do it? Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, maybe I could. Maybe I could just jump really late. I guess one problem with that is it's gonna... It's not gonna refresh the lobber cooldown during the dash. So if I do something like that, maybe that could allow me to parry the tail, but yeah. Cooldown is not gonna be a deal. But I'm still way too far left with that, so maybe let's set this up sooner. Make sure it hits the gray hitbox. Yeah, what if I fire it there? And then whenever necessary, dash. Go for this parry. I'm too quick. I'm too quick now. That's missing. Yeah, there might be something to this though. Okay, height is still not good enough. Cool, that could work. I'm kinda close. I'm kinda close, to be honest. Oh, can't be that far left. I mean, again, left and right shouldn't matter here. Just get the height right. Dash higher. Yeah, for that I would need to delay my jump. Because yeah, this height I don't get it, right? Yeah. I would need to delay my lobber. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoop. Oh, I wasn't holding up. Oh god, I'm too far right now. Yeah, what's going on, Yokai fan? It's going pretty good. Oh god. Yeah, Phantom has been pretty difficult task so far, but I have made it to final phase, which is good. But this final phase has also been complicated. Pretty much every part of this fight has been really complicated. But yeah, I'm excited to be almost done. I can't wait for the final task. But I need to keep energy to actually task these bosses properly and not just like half-ass them. I think maybe if you're a couple frames over with the parry, you should get it. So it's not the parry that's the issue right now. It's I need to hit this lobber that I'm fighting. And I'm fighting it too far left / too late. Oh wait, why am I doing... Oh, whoops. That's not right. Hang on. Hang on. Does that still hit? No, it doesn't. I need to be farther left. Yeah, I'll explain you what the conundrum is right now. So, I want to hit 4 lobbers before this this engine opens up, and this last one is gonna have to be this jump right before I go for the parry on the tail. I can't hit it if I delay opening the hatch by some frames, but I'm trying to get it so that I can be at the left of the screen and parrying the tail frame 1. Now, if I do that, then the problem is that if I fire my lobber, if I want to do that, I'm gonna need to jump too early, and then this lobber is going to miss. But if I jump later, then I would end up dashing like too late, and then I wouldn't be able to parry. I was trying this without a dash, and the opposite. The problem was if I'm too far right, then I can't parry the tail. I can't get to the tail fast enough, and then if I'm too far left, then the lobber will go behind the engine. So there's a bit of a dilemma here. So I think I can fire this later, but this is definitely gonna result in me losing some lobber cooldown. Okay, if I fire it like here. think I'm gonna end up having to. Oh man. Yeah, this is not great. I think I'm gonna go back to trying the no dash idea. Because there's no way I can't get this without like losing a whole bunch of cooldown anyway. However, I need the stats to work normally considering mass amount RNG. So the program I'm using, LibTAS, is able to like keep determinism, which means that if you do the same input every time, which, I mean, it's a task, so we're just playing back the same inputs. If you do the same inputs on the same frame, the game is going to behave exactly the frame, including the RNG itself. And LibTAS is also able to sandbox the game's executable so that it gets launched with the same like system clock, which is what Unity uses to seed the RNG. So there's that. For my own convenience, I'm also modding the game to force the RNG that I want to have happen. Because I could sit here and like do on-the-fly RNG manips, but I'm not gonna be able to do that for like every single piece of micro RNG that I want to control. And so for the sake of like time and just like being able to get this project done within 3 years from now, I decided to just mod it. So yeah, I would need to. I think what I was doing was jump ASAP. Let me get a refresher. Yeah, something like that, and then I hold left. And then I can't get to the tail fast enough by being that far right. It's already on screen, so I would need to hold left here in order to kind of anticipate my movement a bit. But then if I do that, the slobber that I just fired is going to miss by virtue of being too far left. But still hits. Like, we're not getting that bad of a parry either. How's this? Like, that's not bad. I might be losing a few frames. Hang on, what's the frame I parried? I want to know what the... I need to record what the first frame I can parry even is. Okay, here I am getting it at 72530. If I heavily exaggerate here, I'm gonna add a bunch of left frames. I can get it at... Hang on. I can probably do this sooner. 529 might be the first. Five to 9. Okay, so I was only losing one frame. Okay. Let's remove those. Yeah, that's one frame. Oh, I barely missed it. Okay. Can I save one frame? Can I save one freaking frame? Let me back up my inputs before anything. Since there is a soft time limit, maybe set up the lubbers up slightly earlier to get better grouping. Yeah, I would basically... So the problem is only this last lubber. I would need to have this lubber... I would need to have this lubber bounce back up sooner somehow. Which honestly I can do by it being lower. So that's still one frame loss. Yeah, okay. Can I add one frame of left now? Still 530. Okay, can I add one more? What is this frame? 2.9, so that's optimal. I hit it, I hit it, I hit it. Okay, okay. I think I finally optimally parried the flame and or the tail and set up the blubber. Okay, I need to refresh spread as well. Don't forget. Yeah, happy to be done with this. God damn. Okay, we did the initial trap. Now we can kill the engine. Insanity. Now the funny thing is, this heart is also still invincible for a bit. Can wait for Grandus to adapt these strats overnight? Yeah, surely. Everything the task does is very RTA viable. I'm trying to adapt as much crap as I can from this task. Some things are legit, others not so much. Dude, wait, would it be better to fire the blubber preemptively? Do it like this. What frame are we going at now? I delayed it by 1 frame. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? I'm too low. Yeah, no shot. You're on this stratting series, he needs help, yeah. Oh god, that's a thing you can do? Oh, that changes the frame. Wait, we might not be done. Because that changes the frame I wanna... Yeah, I could fire this so early too, probably. Oh my god, mouse, please. Get the pre-fire. I could fire this so freaking early! Actually, I could jump early and it would work. Alright, I am going to need to optimize this again, I guess. Can I hold 1 more frame of left? I guess I can? Did this... Oh, that doesn't hit anymore. What's this frame? They're already losing 1 frame. The lumber doesn't hit though. Let's try that. Doesn't hit. Okay, now that lumber's hitting. That barely missed. Okay, so it has to be here. Oh boy. No. And on this setup, which, by the way, do I want to jump later for this then? Well, like, what's my best? How do I get it to hit as soon as possible? Do I delay my jump or do I anticipate it? Is an early jump or a late jump better for this? I think a late jump. I think a late jump allows me to fire this lubber sooner. World's most intricate lubber trap. It might just be the most amount of time I've ever spent on a single lubber trap, to be honest. Okay, that's probably not high enough anymore. So it would need to be on this frame. And then hit there. Okay. Right, so what frame are we pairing the tail on? 31, that's lame. pieces. Alright, time to go back and readjust this. I think I watched one of this sooner if I'm gonna... Okay. What's this frame? 30, so I'm losing one frame. I'm losing one frame. Can I hold left again? Okay, perfect frame. Does the slobber hit? Yes! Okay. And just to check, I can't anticipate this now suddenly. Yeah. I would need to anticipate this jump. And then that's hitting too soon. Okay. I might just have the optimal one. This freaking lobber trap is kind of nuts. Actually, could I do that? And is that smart of me to do? Well, okay, I guess that answers that. I can definitely do it if I delay a bit, but then I'm not gonna have a lobber perfectly primed. Wait, if I anticipate this jump, I can be higher when I get this fairy, right? Is that still hitting the engine? No, so no, this needs to be delayed. I think I just want to swap to spread and, like, hit him. Make a safe state. Kind of like that. Is there, like, a way I can make a frame perfect right press or something? This doesn't pre-move me, does it? Ideally, spread shouldn't be used much here since the lobber has more DPS when not all the shots hit. Yeah, I'm trying to only use it when all the shots hit. It is extremely close. I did do the math. I believe if you're hitting 4 hits of spread out of 5, then lobber will do like 0.0 something more damage per second. It's like almost the same. Okay, so that's it. Oh wait, no, that's missing a hit. Yeah, it's funny how close that is. And then upright might hit. Yeah. Great. Yeah, I'm probably looking at a scenario where I want to move the car Man, I'm already gonna have to hover on Lubber for a whole bunch. There's no way I can unload all these EXs in time. I feel like I... Oh, fire this straight up. That might be what I wanna do. Okay, that does hit, luckily. This is gonna get me further away, though. And again, if I poopy exit, then I can't level swap, so that's just worse. Well, I lose Lubber because I can't hit him from this far away. Yep. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Get it? Because there's a heart in his engine and... Okay, sorry. You know, this probably means that it's slower to take some parries earlier in this fight. So I'm gonna have to go back and skip some parries. I just can't unload. Can I have the Lubber to reduce the cooldown? I was doing a Kalava swap during the Lubber, yeah. It's just that right now it's at 1. So I need to wait till it's at like 15 and then use an EX. This is the first, like the highest cooldown I can have when firing the Lubber EX, if that makes sense. You can turn back in time, can you? Alright, I guess I'll just use spread. I just can't use the EX there. And then hover on Lubber. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna move the car. Oh god. How do I hit the Lubber? If song matches the mood, does it? Yeah. Just to see these. I have an idea. No, that doesn't work. That would have been sick. Huh, I'm too far away. I'm too far away. I'm just 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 too far away. Maybe I don't jump straight away. I do something like that. Freaking, there's a mosquito that's flying all over the freaking place. Better stop. Okay. That's not gonna be high enough. Yeah, I was hoping. I don't think so either. So I'm just gonna have some cooldown wasted. I think. Well, I can use this time to recharge... Wait. I can use this time to recharge spread. I just remembered that that's a thing I have to do. So we might have some extra time. Yeah, it would be worth to not shoot if it came down to that. If only Haunted Castle was a banger of a game compared to the OST, yeah. If only. Oh god. Maybe that? Aha! Okay. Heck yeah. Now, how do I follow up, though? How do I follow this up? WX at the peak. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I prime this and... Oh, that... Okay, maybe I can go sooner on this. Okay. 16. I'm not wasting Sprite, right? Yeah, 2. Okay, good. I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to hit my next lobber, however. Dude, I have way too many freaking cards. Okay, that hit. Maybe cooking. Now, I have run out of Sprite cooldown to waste. I don't think I have the height for this. There's no way me firing Sprite there would hit. So if I went for... If I went for this, it wouldn't do anything. What if I fired it straight up? Would it? No, he's gonna die, like, yesterday. So there's no way I can, like, set up a trap and have this lubber hit later. He's at 36. He's at 36 freaking HP. There's no way he's leaving much. Wait, no. No, he has a bit more. Because I did some over damage in the previous phases. I forget exactly. I think we started with 181. So he has like 50 something. Switches to Fret for the final bit. Once I'm closer. The problem is right now I'm not close enough. It's already about the best I can do, so... I think I just have to hover on Lubber for a bit longer. Just hold back on the shooting. Yeah, like that. And he's gonna die very soon. So I should do something like that. Oh, that hits for full. Wheel, please? Oh my god, that Lubber is not hitting? Where would he die? Let me think. If I started at 181... That would get into 20. Yeah, that Lubber should kill. So if I just delay this by 1 frame, we might be good. Dude, please hit! I beg you. Maybe I actually need to be farther away. Hang on. Yeah, no, man. Been spending the last couple task fights to full game tasks actually almost done. Really excited to see that. Yeah, same. I really want it to be done. Can't wait. Yeah, I think I might just need to not be that far right. And then the Lubber... Oh god, that spread bullet missed. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, come on. Come the frick on with that. Damage is actually gonna be really close. Depends on decimals. Come on, hit it! Hit it! Ugh. Only really seen suggested stuff for this task, so I'm also super excited. You can ask Mark. I've been wanting a Cuphead task for years. Yeah. I mean, same. I've been wanting it since we even had task tools. Oh, god damn it. So I'm glad we finally have the capabilities to do it. That's a 51. Oh, I'm gonna need to get a double KO. Oops. How do I do that? But I'm gonna need to also go back in the fight and parry like 2 less things, because I kind of have too many cards. So I'm probably not gonna bother trying to come up with a double KO idea yet. Because maybe there's a way to beat a flame to be like right where I need it. It might also be a better idea for me to be... Hang on, that's a 51.92. Let me back up these inputs. Yeah. I mean, the results speak for themselves, I think. Like, this... There's a reason we've all wanted a task, because it looks insane. Okay, let me... Hold right. Let me just try delaying this a bit. Let's see if this Lubber hits a little bit sooner. This might also get me closer to this disc. Not really. $51 is a decent time. I could probably get in a few days of practice. This is a hard time even on Legacy. It's kind of insane to think about. Yeah. This is already pretty much the peak of the jump. So I could die off of that. Alright, I'm just gonna do it without the double KO for now. I'll have to come up with something later. I think I'm just gonna make the recording, watch it back, post it as like a kind of a sketch. I'll have to go back and remove 2 parries from this fight, because it turns out we really don't need that many cards for this. And then I'll have to figure out how to add the double KO. Fancy left-right lobbers to get the final hit. Maybe? That would... I guess that wouldn't help me with the height. It would help... Let me think about this. No, it's this lobber behind the EX move that has to hit, and I can't do that with the EX. So I guess I can't. But yeah, 51. Yeah, give me, I guess give me a moment to make the recording, and then we're gonna watch the back at full speed. I bet this fight does look pretty insane. I'll have to continue working on it, but that does sound like a great first draft of the fight. Okay, start the encode, and go. We're gonna have to watch it back at slow speed first. Insane but not perfect. Yeah, true. True. Sums it up. So you basically kill him before you get the chance to get hit by any of the attacks. Yeah, I might be able to manipulate a flame to help. Okay, so I need to get this parry, and I also need to get this second parry coming up, I think. Otherwise, like, I don't know if I can kill the pumpkin early without losing time. So I think it's these next pumpkins coming up that I'd have to do something with. Oh no, I also have to get that parry. This next one I can skip. But then I can't skip any other parries. That is a problem to have for sure. I also have way too many parries. I don't need this many cards. And I can't use an EX here in phase 3. Like, I can't use an extra EX because I have to wait for this ghost to come out because I killed these ghouls too quick. Like, I had to do a Lobber EX because if I killed them any quicker, the ghost wouldn't come out. It's such a weird fight, honestly, to TAS. Okay, that looks very cool, though. Come on. Finally, it's just really cycle-based, yeah. Alright, we're about to watch it back at full speed. This is straight up a legacy. I think this ties the legacy best. I don't know if anybody's ever gotten a 50. This is straight up a legacy time. What's going on? Kind of ironic that the final phase was helped by a complete noob. Yeah, true. Wait, you got me to call you a complete noob. I'll let my guard down. All right, let's watch back the TAS. Maybe the max. You're ironically a Cuphead speedrunner, that's a vibe. Fair. Alright, it feels rude to interrupt Line Ascend by Jeff and Tim Follin, but we're gonna have to do that if we want to watch back the Phantom Express test. Here we go. This one cycle is so freaking hard, RTA! Yep. Yeah, completely destroyed second phase. This final phase is gonna look sick too. Yep. Task up skeleton one cycle, so it is possible. Alright. That's a 51. And I can at least improve it by getting 1, maybe 2 less berries if I can find a way. But man, it's gonna be hard to. I wish I could use more EXs in final phase, but I just can't find a good way. And I have to find a way to get the double KO. That's the other thing. So I'll have to continue working on this. Maybe I'll do it offline. Maybe I'll do it on stream tomorrow. But in the meantime, that's gonna be our progress for today. Let me save the task. Okay, inputs have been saved, and I guess we're gonna go ahead and raid somebody. Phantom Express looks sick. Let's see who's on. The true final boss will be TASing the Isles. I've already done that. So I was able to make this all in one input file and keep sync after modifying one of the loading routines to load a new scene. And so that's making Liptas load everything in one frame and keep sync very well. So I've already tasked all the overworld movement as well as all the bosses leading up to Phantom Express. I just need to like pass the movement to King Dice, the movement to Devil, and those 2 boss fights, and we're done. We're done with the task. I think for today, we are going to raid Lovebird. Speedrunning Earthbound. So go watch that if you're interested. I will see you all next time, which is probably tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see exactly. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.